This news on Today 95.1 FM. I am Dawn Wilson. Apologies for that break. This is the business news on Today 95.1 FM. I am Dawn Wilson. The federal government has set a target of generating 2.5 trillion naira in independent revenue in 2026. The acting executive chairman and chief executive officer of the Fiscal Responsibility Commission, Charles Abana, disclosed this during a meeting between the Commission and Abuja. In a statement by the Office of the Secretary to the Government of the Federation spokesman, Chris Ugwe Bulam, Abana said the target followed the Commission's monitoring of approximately 1.84 trillion naira in independent revenue generated by ministries, departments, and agencies as of September 2025. He explained that the Commission was intensifying efforts to improve transparency in revenue reporting, ensure the timely remittance of operating surpluses into the Consolidated Revenue Fund, and eliminate revenue leakages across public institutions. According to him, the Commission has also reviewed and upgraded its operating surplus calculation template, first developed in 2016 to align with current fiscal realities and the provisions of the Finance Act 2020. Minister of Finance and Coordinating Minister of the Economy, Taiwo Oyedele, has called for the establishment of a special tribunal to adjudicate on commercial disputes. This move is part of measures to reinforce investors' confidence in Nigeria's economy. He said a special commercial dispute resolution tribunal would help to fast-track resolution of business disputes, thus removing one of the biggest obstacles to investments in Nigeria. According to him, delays in resolving commercial disputes remain one of the biggest obstacles to investments in the country, with cases currently taking an average of 15 years to progress through the High Court Court of Appeal, and Supreme Court. He pointed out that faster justice delivery is critical to attracting long-term investments and deepening Nigeria's capital market. The minister noted that prolonged litigation creates uncertainty, discourages investors, and significantly increases the cost of doing business in Nigeria. The Chief Executive Officer of High Cap Securities Limited, David Adonri, has said that Nigeria's stock market is expected to stage a mild recovery in the second half of 2026, supported by improving corporate fundamentals and sustained macroeconomic reforms, despite persistently high interest rates and mounting political and economic risks. Speaking during the Capital Market Correspondents Association of Nigeria Mid-Year 2026 Capital Market Review and Outlook, Adonri projected that the equities market would gradually regain momentum as investors respond to stronger corporate earnings, improved economic indicators, and growing confidence in Nigeria's reform agenda. He, however, cautioned that inflationary pressures, the build-up to the 2027 general elections, insecurity, simultaneous capital-raising exercises, and the ongoing conflict in the Gulf region could pose significant downside risks to the market performance in the months ahead. According to him, the recent correction witnessed on the Nigerian exchange could not be interpreted as a sign of structural weakness in the capital market, but rather as a normal phase of institutional portfolio repositioning following the strong rally triggered by economic reforms. Adonri also projected a mild recovery in the equities market in the second half of the year, driven by stronger corporate fundamentals and better earnings prospects across listed companies. The World Bank has approved a $1.25 billion development policy financing loan for Nigeria, despite widespread public criticism over the country's rising debt profile, as it unveiled a new 6-year partnership strategy aimed at accelerating private sector-led growth and job creation. The lender announced that its board had approved the Nigeria Actions for Investments and Job Acceleration Development Policy financing operation as part of a broader country partnership framework covering 2026 to 2032. The approval comes days after a number of Nigerians criticized the proposed facility on social media, questioning the country's growing reliance on external borrowing and demanding greater accountability over previous World Bank loans. The statement read that the World Bank Group has endorsed a new country partnership framework, CPF, for Nigeria spanning 2026 to 2032, setting out a strategy to create more and better jobs at scale by unlocking private sector-led growth. As part of this broader support, the World Bank has also approved the Nigeria Actions for Investments and Job Acceleration (NIJA) Development Policy Financing (DPF) operation, which supports Nigeria's transition toward a more inclusive growth model that spurs growth and creates jobs. On the foreign scene, U.S. President Donald Trump made more than $1 billion last year from business dealings in cryptocurrency. In a 927-page disclosure, $635 million in royalties was reported from a Trump meme coin that had plunged in value since he launched it days before taking office. He also reported over $500 million in income from World Liberty Financial, a cryptocurrency firm founded by his own sons and the children of his special envoy, Steve Witkoff. He earned millions more from real estate and Trump-themed items, but the White House denied he was profiting from the presidency. However, the earnings from his latest financial disclosure far outpaced the previous ones for 2024, when Trump disclosed over $600 million of income. And that was the business news on Today 95.1 FM. Thank you for listening. I'm Dawn Wilson. Have a good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart. And that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Olochile, I meno samekpe USA. Ludi kato bodo mobu convention. Ala 2026. Odumale o. Alam. Obubeke. Ye dada de research lo walubo. Ye nwe bi kelu todu. Ye do loblo wachele. Mobu internet unibeke. Abu zoom. Olobu huo. Bo makado. Ishekwa lambu. Memele mekpe nwebe li keblebrekere. Unu boje kpe lugbede kpe ogbakbo. Mo drobe buto. Adablo bo husotade. Abale no. Mobu July 4. Liwole sabo. La 2026. Oblali USA. Puli gontu. Li jogube lo ikwe. Totobaduma ogube toleye. Obojane Nigeria. Obobuli gontu logube no. Look totobaduma ho. Yogube. Labale. Meeting ID. Lunibeke. Bo 863 641 512 980. Obrarone kwebo. Besato bisu beto. Bisu bino wene. Bise wene bebo. Le nazamadi. Besato logodo. Passcode mobo. Aukudwe bo 729801. Obrarone kwebo. Besabo bebo nazama. Besato ogodo le wene. Ekpe ngwajikreni. Manuwa. Morgan. Ogiri. Udepesheka. Nishi. Osamekbe USA. Ogiri. Whoa.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play on the currents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore.
As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
Information you need to grow your business, new ideas and innovations that keep you earning more and staying relevant.
Every day we engage in business, buying and selling, trading and exchanging of services as individuals or as a country. Money goes round, it goes up and down. But have you ever wondered what business is all about? And have you ever wondered how you can stand out in your business?
Today FM has got you covered every Wednesday between the hours of 1 p.m. to 2 p.m.
Learn all you need from professionals on how the country runs its business affairs and how you can be an outstanding entrepreneur and grow your business.
Business.
All right, good afternoon, amazing Port Harcourt people. Good afternoon, amazing River State people. Good afternoon, Nigerians, and of course, any other person listening to us from anywhere and everywhere the world over. This is Today 95.1 FM, and my name is Dawn Wilson. At the moment, it's Business Today. Now, yes, you guys know that, well, at this about this time, for the next 45 minutes or so, we will be having conversations with Dr. Lira Gbagi. He's on his way. He says he's 6 minutes out, so I will kind of like build a foundation. And when he gets in, yes, the conversations will heat up. And of course, we will also talk to you about what's happening in the world of stocks. Now, before we get into the world of stocks, let's get into something rather troubling and worrying. But before I give you the details, to be part of the program with us online or by calling via phone and all of that, here are the numbers to call and text. For calls, 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. For text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice notes, 0701-9339-962. That's 0701-9339-962. Now, for social media, you can be part of the show watching, listening, and commenting. YouTube Live is Today951FM. That's for YouTube Live. Today951FM. On Facebook, I believe we have a post running there. Today95.1FM. That's Facebook. Today95.1FM. Instagram, X, and Twitch all have the same handle. Today FM 951. That's Today FM 951. Now, you can also be part of the show via the website www.todayfmlive.com. That's www.todayfmlive.com. Now, when you get in there, you will see a rectangular box, listen live. That's it. Tap that, you're in. Now, tune in, Radio Garden. Both are apps that can be gotten off Google and the Apple Store. Download said apps, look for 95.1 FM, and that's it. All right, I think we've gotten everything out of the way. Now for calls, please, I beg your indulgence. 1 minute. Now, where it is absolutely necessary, I might just add 30 seconds extra. But, for us to have a wonderful show, 1 minute at the very least. Okay, so I'm going to play you two videos. Then after those two videos play, then I'll tell you where my head is at. Now, one of the videos is Audu Ogbe, who was a one-time minister in Buhari's cabinet, I think during Buhari's first term. But that's not the era we're going to focus on. We're going to focus on the time when he was in the cabinet of Olusegun Obasanjo. And he made some statements, 4 minutes long. Funny thing is, you know what? Listen for yourself, and then let's see if you can draw a line to where my head is at. All right, so here's Audu Ogbe and his comments.
1986, when we did the structural adjustment program, when we were persuaded to devalue our currency every week for 32 years. When I went to school, and many of you are here, the Naira was $1.50. The Naira was almost £1 sterling. They came here, persuaded some brilliant men from Harvard and the World Bank that weekly devaluation was wonderful. 32 years of devaluing your currency until we hit 527. And they were still telling us that the Naira was still overvalued. That brought poverty, misery upon us. Then interest rates went to 30%. So nobody could build a factory, start a farm, produce anything, or create jobs. Because every time you bring in a shipload of rice, you also bring in a shipload of unemployment. Because you are transferring your wealth to sustain other economies. Somehow, Nigerians didn't notice it. So we became a nation of importers. Toothpicks. Each year it cost us $18 million. Importing toothpicks. Tomato paste, $400 million. So you talked about tomatoes now. One basket in town now is less than 2,000 naira. The farmers are losing money because the processors don't have enough funds to set up factories. They are going to do tomato paste. It's food-grade stainless steel. You can't just use anything because you'll be putting poison in people's stomachs. 2 factories have started off. I believe by the middle of next year, we can comfortably tell importers of tomato paste to stop. But when you do, you make enemies. Even the rice we're trying to reduce, we have enemies, heavy enemies, people who can kill if they have a chance, because you're spoiling their business. And let nobody take it lightly. These guys have seized this country's economy, they've taken us hostage, and they have no intention of giving up. Because this is a huge market, a very sweet market, and they have taken control. And I'm saying it because I have been in this business for 41 years and I can tell you some history. Abdullah Adamu is here. Import milk, sugar, toothpicks, toothpaste, handkerchiefs, pencils. We don't make. To cure Nigerians of that malady will take a while. It will take a strong government. That's the truth. And they're not happy that we're cutting down. When we cut down, they lose money there. So you see all sorts of publications. We're telling lies. We're not growing rice. We're trying to demoralize the local farmers and make sure that the economy fails. That's the story of imports. Now, I read a story recently in the newspapers. The French ambassador, the champagne ambassador in Nigeria, gave an article to The Guardian. He said Nigerians love life. We're the biggest consumers of champagne on planet Earth, more than the French who make it. There are parties you attend in some places where the only drink is champagne. Of course, the individual is free to spend his money, but his money comes from Nigeria's commonwealth. So on imports, it will take a while for us to get used to local goods and accept that we should consume what we produce and produce what we want to consume. So I take your point. We have to take 10 measures to cut down on imports because these young boys and girls who have no jobs today are not going to allow us to carry on enjoying life at their expense. They need jobs. They need jobs. They are children. They've graduated, they've come back home to begin a second childhood because there's no factory to employ them. And the ministries can't take any more. But somebody is making sure you fail when you want to produce at home.
All right, so that was the first video I said I was going to play, and I hope you guys picked up something from it. Well, last week's show was sort of like something like this. And that was the Babangida era. I'm trying to show us something. The more things change, the more they stay the same. But there's and more. So we've gone past the Babangida era, of course. And now this was, I think this was either the Obasanjo time or Goodluck's time or something, but it was years ago. For some of you, you can say, okay, fairly recent, but it was still years ago, at least not 40 years ago, as last week's show showed, that we haven't changed and we haven't done much from 40 years. But now, coming a little into recent times, it's still the same issue. And when he talked about the so-called enemies, the enemies they would make if they made Nigeria a producer nation, if we started producing what we consume and all of that, I wondered who the enemies he was talking about. He said people who could kill just to make sure that they continue to profit over the way Nigeria is structured economically. Could it be the importers? The people who bring these things into the country to make sure that they make money. Because, you see, when the importers bring in things, we are the market. We are the consumers. Because for some reason, we've laid down to say, so who are these so-called enemies? From 40 years ago, we haven't gotten it right. And from, let's say, a little over 10 years ago, we still are not getting it right, even though we've been able to pinpoint or point at the problem. Problem being, make Nigeria a producer nation, have a stronger government or a sterner government so that Nigeria can thrive economically. Now, I'm not knocking this administration that is big on, reform, macroeconomics, we're getting better on paper. But it's almost like, what's the expression now? It's not enough, too little, because we have a government that's over focusing, and I do stand to be corrected, but over focusing on taxing. When there are bigger fish, or there's bigger fish to fry, which is we are too much of a consumer nation. When he said tomatoes are now 2,000 a basket, I was like, wow, they were living large then, because now that is not the case. Inflation and all of that, things have shot up. And yes, we're still importing the oddest of things that we can manufacture here. So why is this government not looking to making Nigeria a producer nation? Why is this government not doing every other thing that it should do? Because remember, he talked about Harvard-bred individuals in Nigeria who were told SAP, and people with Harvard-backed education, well, jumped on SAP, and look at it, the devaluation of the naira and this whole mess we have. So obviously we have the intelligence, we have the people with the certificates, we have the people with the know-how. But for some reason, everybody seems to think it's tax or somehow playing around with the interest rates in Nigeria. They're doing every other thing or any other thing but making Nigeria a producer nation. Dr. Kpagi and I had a little conversation. Hopefully he will soon be here. He talked about, well, import is not bad. You see, if you import raw materials and we have the factories that can work with said raw materials, then beautiful. So importing is not bad, but what are you importing? If you're importing finished goods, now they agbada hang for barbed wire. Back in the day, he talked about, Audogbe talked about, well, the champagne president or the champagne whatever, and how Nigerians were literally bathing, of course I paraphrase, but literally bathing in champagne because we love life. And yet, we can do a lot of these things and more. I watched a lady produce, small scale, but produce ginger beer. And she didn't use much. In fact, everything she used ginger and sugar. And days later, she had ginger beer. Now imagine if she could scale that. Imagine if we could come up with other types of wine, not just palm wine from the trees, but other types of Nigerian wine. After all, they grow grapes now in Kano, big, giant grapes. And I was like, wow, so this thing can thrive in Nigeria. We have the land for it. But like I said earlier, our government seems to be doing every other thing but. Now let me play you another clip, and then I'll ask a question. So this one is involves Stella Chinyelu Okoli, and she is the founder and the CEO of Emzo. Just a second, let me get that clip so we can listen to it.
Every Saturday, I remember during Obasanjo's regime, he said that every Saturday, manufacturers will come to Aso Rock and discuss. Let him know exactly
where the issues are.
He faced and said, what's wrong with this, what's wrong with this head of state? We have to go all the way to every week. Do you know, after the first day, we loved it. We never missed it. He understood. He was there personally. Yeah. All of us were rushing, and going, and we finished by 4 p.m. Nobody's taking off food. Nobody.
Just business of the day.
Yeah. Then I'll turn around and say, did anybody bring private jet, please? Because I want to go back. That day. Look at who is this private jet man? Woman. You understand? Because after that, you go home. Yeah. Which is important. Because that is lacking. When they took over from him, they did a little bit of meeting. They're not meetings today. They're not meetings. Last year, when I went to, we were invited to Aso Rock to, this breakfast, yes, okay, with the Muslims.
Okay, during the fasting period?
Yes. So we were invited, and when I got there looking, and when I stood up and said, for 10 years, I've not seen this place. I've not seen it. Because we used to every time.
Saturday.
Yes. And by listening.
Gives them more ideas.
By people, yes. That is when he helped Dangote go. I think that place will be good for this one. Tony Lumeli,
to the land, the rest.
Yes. But you know, when you put up your hand and say, a lady, maybe they don't understand. I tease them now with that. So that's the thing. And we must have dialogue. We must have people that know about the industry. You must have people that are interested in Nigeria. Because Nigeria is the best country in the world that I know. The people in Nigeria are very good. What makes some of them to start misbehaving might be difficulties, and they should stop it. Because they are in the best country in the world.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, yes, that was Stella Chinyelu Okoli, the founder and CEO of Emzor. Now, while Audu Ogbe's statements were made years ago, hers was just a few days ago. And when I listened to that clip, I felt some type of way. Really, I felt some type of way because she said the last time she had been to Aso Rock was 10 years ago. And the next time she found herself in there was to go and break fast with, I guess it's the Idel Malud Salah or something. I believe it should be that. But before that time, during the Obasanjo's administration, and of course, this is not me holding brief for them, but before then, they used to come every weekend to have conversations with the head of state or the president. And that was how, Dangote was pointed in the direction of cement and all of that. So, ladies and gentlemen, 40 years ago, grappling with the same problem. A little over 10 or 10 years and some more, grappling with the same problem. And yet we have an administration that keeps telling us reforms are working. Macro this and macro that. We're becoming stronger on paper and this and that. So are we, as an economy, majoring in the minor while neglecting the big picture? Now, when did Nigeria stop listening to producers and start rewarding importers? I really love to know who these importers are that have been standing in the way of the progress of Nigeria financially, standing in the way of the progress of Nigeria economically. Because if Nigeria were to be made a producer nation, me and you would not be having so much wahala with money say, money no say, and probably the value of money. Now, my question to you, and also Dr. Kpage, who's now here, what conversation should the government be having with importers and producers to move the Nigerian economy forward? I'm pretty sure you listened to the clips on your way here.
Yes.
So 40 years ago, same issue. 10 years plus, same issue. What exactly are we not doing right? Or is this the way the system wants it to be? That 20 years from today, we'll be having the same conversation again?
I don't know how you want me to approach this.
Approach it as the expert that you are.
But let me start with saying the doctrine of accountability or responsibility that is enshrined in the concept of democracy is very loose in Nigeria.
Okay. Are you talking about institutions with bites?
We don't have institutions with bites.
Okay.
We don't have platforms that even allow the normal Nigeria have a bite at the system. Because when leaders want to get into political power, it's very convenient to say, I will.
Okay.
And then when they get there, there's no actual process to say, or there has been no actual step taken by citizens to say, these things you said you are going to do, you are not doing them. 2, I mean, unfortunately, we moved from military rule to civilian rule, and then within the civilian rule, it was just like saying some of the generals should take off their uniforms and wear mufti,
and get into power, yeah.
And then all of a sudden they're in power. So whatever agenda it is they had, which in retrospect has not really been the best for the country, there has still been some high levels of selfish interest enshrined in their agendas, is what is playing out today. There's no long-term planning in governance and in government policies. And that's why you can see the private sector is just the unfortunate child that has to breastfeed his mother continuously instead of the other way around. Instead of seeing how can we feed this child, like I always used to say, the more you take bites out of the cake gets, or the more hands that are coming on board to eat the cake, the smaller the cake becomes for everybody. And that's what is happening. They just want to keep biting the cake, and nobody is saying, come, if this cake finishes, how do we get flour? Are we going to bake another one? So there's a wrong mentality already enshrined within our system that's not allowing us.
All right. So do you think the wrong mentality could be that the people in power or all of us in Nigeria see Nigeria as, oh, this is a trading economy rather than a production economy. So let's trade. And trading would mean let's import. So as we're importing, we're doing the trading, thus rewarding those who would rather reward those who, how will I put this now? Make things move, as in you bring things from here to there, rather than rewarding those who produce or manufacture things.
There are certain factors responsible for setting up industries, factors responsible for setting up factories, availability of land, availability of raw material, access to good markets, access to labor, access, favorable government policies. Now, if you check these different factors and you look at Nigeria, do we find that? We don't see that. We are running a country where there's very little planning being done in terms of the approach to policy. Okay, look at what we are seeing today in Lagos and major parts of the states that are close to coastal areas about the flooding. One of the things that is critical around that is lack of town planning. You buy land, everybody will just share everything anyhow. There's supposed to be industrial areas. There's supposed to be industrial zones.
Ideally, there should be.
These things should be.
Oh, really?
Because it will help in planning drainage systems, waste disposal systems, different kinds of environmental activities can be planned around this proper planning that will be done. But we don't do that. We've thrown that all away. And the more we are getting deeper into it, because as we are normalizing an abnormal system, we will continue to see abnormal results.
I see.
You know, so that really is the problem. Now, because there are no factors responsible for production adequately being provided by government, but there is high level of demand and consumption due to our high population, high birth rates, and all that.
So it makes importing the best option.
That as far as the goods can be made available, that's why you see most of the Nigerian, outside the politician or the political patronage, most of the Nigerians who are actually well-to-do have some level of industrialization around them. Because what you produce, there is a market available to take it. Now, if it is coming from Nigeria, it will be taken. If it is coming from abroad, it will still be taken. Yes, I will give a credit to where it's due. Obasanjo, import substitution policies. No more importation of cement. It gave birth to Dangote, Ibeto, Lafarge, and the rest. And yes, one or two have crumbled along the way. One or two are still standing. But it was a policy that enabled the liberalization of the power sector that allowed us to be where we are today. So we need such imports substitution policies to become much more productive as a country and to encourage local production.
Okay.
Now, unfortunately, what we keep seeing is policies that are not even bearing any significance on our local industries. That's why the lady in Emsor was saying the president is not even calling manufacturers again. The president is no longer, or not just this president, but presidents over time have stopped calling the industrialists to say, what are your challenges?
Okay.
Or these are the things that we are doing to help you in particular. You know, some of the monies that are always elected to poverty alleviation drives, sharing of rice and share. If these monies are just given to industrialists to help cushion the effect of the hard economy on them, and they pass this on into the system, you will see better results.
So you know, you talked about mindset. Are you saying, okay, look at this mindset? Could it be that our mindset is we don't have an importation problem, but that production is difficult, so importation is the easier route to take?
It's the easier route because unfortunately someone has done the hard job.
And the hard job is making policies
it's
difficult.
The production. The hard job is the production, and it's hard in Nigeria, you know. So they've done the production already. They've gone through the red tape. All they need you to do is
just
pull
come
that
and
product
buy.
to Nigeria, and there is demand. We will buy it. We have high population. We have high propensity to consume. Our propensity to consume is very high, so we will buy it.
Dr. Pagi, do you think we are a lazy people? Because you're saying someone else, some other country has produced, and we have made chosen the easier route of, okay, they've produced it, let's go and bring it. Are we a lazy people when it comes to industrialization?
We are not lazy.
Or we're waiting for the government to get its act together?
No. We are producing. I mean, if I continue to applaud the Nigerian manufacturers, because if you know what many of them are suffering from the fluctuation in energy prices to the unavailability of energy, to provision of water, to suffering the taxes and levies and demand notices that come to their tables every now and again, and minimum wage today, no minimum wage tomorrow, and there's a whole lot that the average Nigerian, even just as little as bread manufacturer, passes through. So I applaud them, and I want to assure you we actually are. But what makes it difficult is there is no help from government to say, oh, you guys are trying. Okay, we'll make it easier for you by saying we're going to reduce taxes on goods manufactured in Nigeria.
Okay.
We are going to reduce taxes on, or we are going to write off some levies. There's nothing like that.
So why do you think the government has chosen to focus more on taxing and that kind of revenue generation than, well, giving incentives and making policies that would see production naturally spike?
You know, we've put ourselves, it's like we were digging a hole and we just kept going. With all the warnings, with all the signs, we just kept digging that hole. And rain started falling and was washing the sand that we dug off. So to fill that hole now is like, where are we going to get sand from? We don't have money to buy the sand. Now we started borrowing money to buy sand. So, and as we started borrowing the money and we started plugging the sand we bought back into the hole, we are now finding out that money we borrowed for the sand, we have to pay back. Where are we going to get money from?
So we're between the devil and a hard
place.
place.
That's the real problem now. So the innovation now should be, what can we do to monetize this our sand buying and selling process, or this our refilling process? How can we monetize it to make it way? And I will continue to say something which I've said severally. Number one, if we are serious about production, the hen that lays the golden egg should not be toyed with.
Which is
the oil sector.
Oh, okay. I was even looking at the manufacturing
The oil sector is a manufacturing sector. from production to refining. I'm going around. So there's the manufacturing, there's the refining. That refining process, which has to do with producing
I see where you're going.
Different petroleum products out of the raw crude. We're not producing anything. Now it is just one Nigerian who has taken up that mantle. With several little ones around him, and those guys are trying. Imagine if the government was also adding to their effort.
So do you think the president should go back to what Obasanjo was doing, having meetings with the productive sector, not just the manufacturers now, but maybe farmers and this and that, having weekly meetings, whatever their problems might be, and then, plugging or putting out said fires?
I don't think it will be very possible.
But it was possible during Obasanjo's time. What's the difference?
Times are different because now our political system is something else. But I know on the Federal Executive Council, at Federal Executive Council meetings, members of chambers of commerce are usually present.
Yeah, but they're not the ones with their feet to the fire.
Definitely someone who is a representative of the chamber would be active in business. So it's there. But yes, is it true and is it important that the Fed president calls a meeting with the manufacturers, with the different productive sectors of the economy? Definitely important. Find out what needs to be done and how to help them. But we are in political season, my sister.
We are.
So I'm trying to talk from the very practical point of view. I don't want to just do wishful thinking and say, I wish the president was going to meet with manufacturers every week. I know he won't do it. So I'm saying, if there are those in that sector on the table, then their voices should be heard on the table. They should be given an opportunity. Then these platforms we also have are platforms where manufacturers and the productive sector of the economy
should take advantage of, right?
These are the challenges we are having. Different state governments, what are you doing? Because now we can't leave it just to the president. State governments, what are you doing to help productivity return to your state? Federal government, what are you also going to do?
All right. Manufacturers, 95.1 is open for business. All right. Anyway, you can be part of the show. Call in. Do you have any thoughts, perspectives, or insights to what I and Dr. Kwagi have talked about so far before we delve into stocks and bonds? All right, we have our first call. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon to you, Lady Dawn.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
My name is still Robin Majari.
All right.
What more can we discuss? You play the tape from Ogbe and from the lady, Temzo. And you had our guest. The present crops of politicians we have are not thinking about Nigeria. If they do, they wouldn't waste these 40 years. What the present government is interested in is commissioning roads in Abuja, federal capital of Nigeria. Commissioning road, building of roads. That is governance. That's the only thing they know. Very unfortunate. Thank you.
All right. Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon, all.
Good afternoon.
I'm Yade Beradile, calling from Apa in Aba. Do you know what Obasanjo was doing? By calling manufacturers together in Abuja. What he was doing was positioning them in the seat of power, production to rule in Nigeria. That was when Glo came, MTN came, and so many companies came into Nigeria, and they are thriving up to today. Check how many billion naira Glo met in a year. MTN and all that. Now let me leave that. Maybe in the time of Jonathan called on farmers to go and register in their various local governments. That was the first time I met farmers in a group.
All right.
And that was the first time I said, let me try. And I tried it. It's as if a spirit went into my body. And that was how I became a farmer. Now, a customer of mine came to my farm. We were discussing something. He asked me,
all right,
what do you think is a spirit? I said it is gathering. That it is still gathering.
All right.
And that was what Obasanjo was doing.
Okay, thank you for calling. Thank you for calling. I've given you more than enough time. Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Hello?
No?
I can hear you. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Can you hear me?
Not quite. We might have to disconnect and you call back. Let's take some messages while we wait for calls because we're pressed for time. Dear Don and the guest, in my view, no economic policy will work until plutocracy, government of the rich, we are practicing instead of democracy, government of the people, is jettisoned and the bad governance will continue. That's from John. Oh, wow, Gogo. All right, thank you for that. Don, greetings to you and your guests. For any economy to grow, to become a producer nation, but the driver... Okay, we must remove sentiment and be genuine in division making. How to drive our Nigeria economy? Government is helping matters. Support SMEs and Manufacturers Association of Nigeria with loan of 7.5% and reduce tax for those of us in business. You will see transformation of it after 5 years. Don, our leaders are our challenge. They don't want to do the thing. Now, who are these importers? Who are these oil marketers? They choose to import rather than produce for exports. They introduce policies that will not favor businesses. With the population in this country, the only way out is to be a producer nation. And that's from Woke. All right, Woke, thank you for that. Let's take your text message and then get back to the phone lines. Port Harcourt, wow. Audogbe is an intelligent man indeed. Again, it shows that President Obasanjo's government is the best since 1999. If his government could have meetings with manufacturers, that's engineer Cass Wogu. All right. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, John. Yeah,
yes.
This is also.
All right, go ahead.
Yes, no country in this world is totally viable economically. Yeah, that is as in Nigeria is right now. As in Nigeria configured right now, we keep on, going the same trajectory. Things are not like that. The world is dynamic. Every politician that comes into power will want to toe the same line of his legislation. Now, look at we are not producing, we are consuming. We are consuming. Every country, import. But the level of dependency. So why we keep on doing this? It is not helping matters. The only thing is that our politicians have no interest of the citizens at all. They know what to do.
All right.
They actually know what to do. Yes, excuse me, just 1 second. Now, the only thing, it's not the president converging farmers or whatever. The only thing is that, yes, we should reduce, discourage multiple taxation. Improve the market sector, and this stock loans. This will go a long way in alleviating the problem of the producer. So thank you. Let me just stop here.
All right, thank you for calling. From Ima Anayo, Don Wilson Senator Umahi proudly announced to Nigerians how a loan of about 3 trillion naira for the construction of roads. I asked him why our leaders cannot use part of that humongous amount for production industries and companies to engage our jobless and suffering Nigerians, since they can't stop borrowing. All right, on Facebook, we have Chile Edwin. Much as Obasanjo hosted producers and manufacturers, it all ended with him before the end of his administration because of the costs of producing locally, as it is cheaper importing, is it, than local production. And for Audogbe, being a farmer and speaking in that regard, the people were not committed to farming, but rather squandered the loans from the government, especially the southern Nigerians. All right. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
afternoon, President.
Good afternoon, sir. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I'm Coach Andy. I'm calling from.
All right, go ahead.
My sister, you see, this country, I don't know where they are driving us. I don't know where they are driving. The fact is that the government knows what to do. They knows what to do. They know how to open things for masses, for we to benefit, we the citizens. But they don't want to do it. The money they are borrowing up and down, what are they using those money? They are just using it to enrich, buying cars, enriching themselves. I was watching one program that Ghana is empowering their citizens with youth. They are showing uniform, making fabric by themselves.
All right.
But in our own here, look at the man here is saying that ordinary toothpick that we cannot produce, they are importing it.
Okay.
Ordinary toothpick.
All right.
It's quite unfortunate.
Thank
I've
you
never
for calling.
seen this country.
All right, thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon, Ms. Don.
Good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Okay, my name is Kazim, calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, now I want to give an instance. I'm actually an importer, but on a low scale.
Okay.
Now, when we import maybe like beers, clothes from China down to Nigeria, now maybe the total cost of importing my beer maybe around 10,000, then you sell it around 15,000. Now, if you want to buy the same clothes in Nigeria, maybe the one produced from Aba, you'll be getting around 30K, 40K. Why? Because production in Nigeria is far more expensive than in China. So I think if the government really wants to help, is to look for a way to make production, at least, any they can support maybe the producing segment or anything they can do, that is the best option. Because not that we can't produce, we can produce it. But what is required? The power is not there, no road, no infrastructure, nothing to produce. So if you notice, even if you're producing, nobody will buy a product because you can get it cheaper somewhere else.
All right.
So I feel the main thing is government needs to come into this production sector. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you for calling. Unfortunately, interesting things come to an end when we're having fun. Dr. Kwagi, but do you agree? Because this caller and one of the audience members that sent in a text say local production is much more expensive than importing. You agree?
Yes.
So the government has to do something in that regard.
Exactly.
So basically, that's the incentive and all the things you've been talking about. Make it cheaper for them to make it here.
Put the right infrastructure in place. Businesses are going through a lot. Energy cost alone. Then other taxes, double taxation, levies. Those are the things that make us too expensive to compete with.
Let me sound like a broken record. Do they
Don't
not know?
Don't they know?
This is becoming tiring. Do they not know?
I think they do, but they are not interested.
So
politics.
Do you think somebody is making more money or profit off of the system as it exists?
I don't think it's a matter of profit. I think it's a matter of interest. There is no interest in local industrialization of this country. It's just like one of the callers said. Everybody is just commissioning roads here and there in Abuja, in this place, and you are not hearing anybody commissioning anything that is productively related.
Okay.
So, unfortunately.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, sadly, this is where we have to bring the show to a close. Dr. Kwagi had one or two issues getting here, but never fear. Next week, yes, more business today. Up next is the news update at 2. Thank you for being an amazing audience, as usual.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Dawn Wilson. President Bola Tinubu has declared that Nigeria would intensify collaboration with other African countries to expand intra-African trade, boost value addition across the continent, and position Africa to compete more confidently in the global economy through digital commerce. The president said his administration would sustain reforms aimed at dismantling barriers to trade, modernizing border processes, and connecting African markets through technology, insisting that the future of commerce on the continent lies in digital integration. Tinubu made the declaration in a message posted on his verified X handle, welcoming African policymakers, innovators, investors, entrepreneurs, and private sector leaders to Lagos for the 2026 African Continental Free Trade Area Digital Trade Forum. According to him, Africa has reached a decisive point where it must move beyond lofty declarations and begin translating continental agreements into tangible economic opportunities that must improve the lives of its citizens. The Federal Road Safety Corps, FRSC, and the Nigerian Institute of Transport Technology, NITT, Zaria, has signed a far-reaching memorandum of understanding on advanced training, capacity development, research, and innovation. The landmark move is set to reshape the future of Nigeria's transport ecosystem. The historic agreement executed by the Corps Marshal Shehu Mohammed and the Director General of NITT, Bayero Farah, marks the beginning of a transformative partnership designed to raise professional standards, strengthen institutional capacity, and position Nigeria's transport sector on the global stage. Speaking at the signing ceremony, the Corps Marshal described the process as a defining milestone in the history of Nigeria's road transport sector, noting that the coming together of two foremost institutions represents a bold commitment to building a safer, smarter, and more efficient transportation system. He explained the partnership would deepen collaboration in specialized training, research, technology, driver training, knowledge exchange, and human capital development. River State Commissioner of Police CP Olubenga Adepoju has conducted an extensive operational monitoring and supervision exercise of police personnel deployed along the Ogoni Road corridor to the Rivers Akwa Ibom state boundary. In a renewed drive to enhance security and sustain the fight against crime, CP Olubenga Adepoju was joined by the Commissioner of Police Akwa Ibom State Command, CP Mohammed Baba Azare, as both commissioners reaffirmed their commitment to strengthening interstate collaboration against criminality. Speaking during the exercise, CP Adepoju emphasized that the monitoring and supervision of personnel would be a continuous exercise aimed at ensuring maximum operational efficiency, discipline, and visibility policing. In a statement by Command Police Public Relations Officer ASP Blessing Agabe Carbolo, the Commissioner of Police stressed that the Sustained Security Initiative is designed to deny criminal elements any hiding place within Rivers and Akwa Ibom states, while reinforcing the confidence of residents and road users. The Commissioner further appealed to members of the public to remain vigilant and support the police by providing timely and credible information on suspicious persons, movements, and activities. He assured residents that the River State Police Command remains resolute in its commitment to protecting lives and property through proactive policing and strategic partnerships with neighboring commands. On the foreign scene, the Iranian Foreign Ministry revealed that the mine clearance work in the Strait of Hormuz will be carried out by Iran alone. Iranian Foreign Ministry, who quoted a statement in the Islamabad Memorandum of Understanding, said Iran will not cooperate with any other country on the matter. French President Emmanuel Macron said earlier on Monday that France and Oman have agreed to work jointly with partners to clear mines in the Strait of Hormuz to secure maritime routes. Macron made the remarks on social media platform X after holding talks with Omani Sultan Haytham bin Tariq, who is on his first official visit to France. The Iranian statement said that the current regional situation is sensitive and complex, and that Iran strongly advises France not to further complicate the situation with provocative actions. The announcement of the two sides came amid heightened maritime security concerns through the Strait of Hormuz. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Don Wilson. Thank you for listening. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Want to know what's happening? Get latest information in sports, politics, lifestyle, you name it. The frequency of choice. Today, 95.1 FM. Today, 95.1 FM. We serve you the latest update on everything. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people. The voice of the people.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelts.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk. Weekdays, 2 p.m. Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the
TuneIn and Radio Garden, both apps that can be found off of Google and the Apple Store. Now, when you find the apps, you download said apps, then you search Today 95.1 FM. That's it. Simple as that. Now, of course, yes, levity, brevity is your friend. I know one of them means joke, and one of them means keep it short and sweet and simple. So, when you call, it's 1 minute you get. However, because this is a democracy after all, you might get 30 seconds if what you're saying is sweet and pleasing to the ear. Don't mind me, I'm playing. But anyway, yes, where absolutely necessary, you do get 30 seconds extra. But where not, 1 minute. Keep it short and sweet. So I don't have to yank you off the call because, you know, it's not nice. But I will have to be a villain if you don't adhere to the rules. All right, let's get into today's conversation. Sometime in 2025, this video that I want to play, or clip rather, I want to play for you, surfaced or made the rounds, and now it's resurfacing. I want you guys to listen to it. It's the Emir, I think Emir Sanusi, and he made a rather strong comment. You know, he's known for being quite outspoken, and I wouldn't particularly call him diplomatic when he's talking about Nigeria and Nigerian stuff. So yes, he came out swinging, more or less. Now, after we listen to said clip, I'll tell you something, because it looks like, ladies and gentlemen, I might just have cracked the code. Yes, the code that explains why we are the way we are in River State and, of course, in Nigeria. So, lean closer. Here's the clip, and then we'll get talking. So, give it a second.
And pick Nigeria is a classless society. If you take the people you call leaders, go to the Senate, go to the House of Reps, you can go and pick 109 Nigerians at random without election. Put them in the Senate chambers, and the results may not be different from what you're getting now. Okay? Because the truth is, you have highly educated people in government, but they behave like illiterates. They forget their education behind. When you talk about praise singing, why would a man who is an educated man, an accomplished man, why would he be a praise singer to anyone? Why would he not be able to face his boss and say, Oga, we're not doing that, this is the truth? And why would a person in authority not have the confidence to listen to those around him and take criticism? Okay. So you've got people who are supposed to be the representatives of the values of society. By the time you become a governor, honestly, you should be beyond looking for money. You have been given an opportunity to take care of the lives of millions of people, to educate children, to save lives, to provide health care, to build infrastructure. All you are thinking of is a car, a house. I mean, are you that cheap? Or some bank account, and you see them, and at the end of the day they leave office. After a few years they die, and the children are fighting over the money. Then they get the money, and then they go on drugs, and everything is wasted. That money would have been better spent educating millions of young people and saving lives. So if we really want to fix this country, we need to have a class. The ruling class needs to have values beyond stomach infrastructure.
All right, so that's Emir Sanusi there. And, well, you heard what he said. But I want to focus on one particular aspect, even though, yes, he touched they are classless, they get into office, and they forget their, what's that thing called now? They forget their education. And some of them are really highly educated. But I don't really want to focus on how educated they may be. I don't want to focus on well, all the other things we've come to know our leaders and what they exhibit. But there's one small part. He said, our leaders get into office, and the next thing is about cars, it's about bank accounts, it's about, let's see now, it's about displaying of wealth. For River State, if you want to bring it down to River State, it's building hotels. What other thing do they, you know what, you already know what they flaunt. All those things they flaunt. At least I know of hotels. I don't know what other thing you might know that they flaunt. Some of them might drive in big cars. Oh, yeah, some of them also expect, oh, God, your boys are loyal. They expect the praise singing and all of that. Yes. And I started wondering, back in the day, I can't remember where I heard this. Somebody said, I can't remember who, so just take it with a pinch of salt. Somebody said, you see the black man, he's a wonderful marketer. A rich American or a rich British person would wear, well, maybe somewhat expensive, but it would be probably a t-shirt on jeans and flip-flops or some kind of funny sandal or whatever. They don't particularly flaunt wealth. Somebody said that. But you see blacks, especially celebrities, sports athletes, stars, all those ones, wow. Like, what was that his name? This guy that is in boxing, not Mike Tyson. Floyd Mayweather. Yeah, that guy knows how to live the life. So they flaunt all of that, and before you know it, they either go broke or they're selling their things. So they've seen the black man as. In fact, sometimes they'll tell you, you see all these exotic cars, all this wonderful machinery coming out, is for the black man. So all these phones that can fly, phones that can levitate, phones that can give you life, is for the black market, because we will practically kill our loved ones to have said phones, have said cars, have the hotels and this and that. So I did a little bit of research because I remember that statement. I can't remember who made the statement, but I did a research to find out, is this a black thing? Where you have leaders, African leaders, or rather Nigerian leaders or River State leaders, and when they get into office, they want to celebrate their first 1 billion, 2 billion, they throw a party. Look at me, I'm Sandra D. Some of them will buy the biggest cars and call their friends, party, come and see my new car. Some of them will wear the most expensive watches and this and that. Look at me. And the rest of us now have started copying them. I think that's even how Yahoo culture came about as well, because everybody now wants to show off. So maybe that's why belly infrastructure or stomach infrastructure is thriving in our politics. Maybe that's why we look the other way when they're rigging. We look the other way when they're doing anti-democratic things, because, well, we are hoping that it will reach us so that we can show off our senator, our walker, our walking stick, whatever finery we have decked ourselves in. And so that's why River State is the way it is. No development. Not enough development. Let me try to be fair. But we have hotels springing around. And I have nobody in mind as I'm referencing this. I'm just saying many times it's hotels they build. Some of them build houses that nobody will ever live in because you can't even afford the rent. Some filling stations that could pack up later on, I don't know. Some could even go as far as building, what's the thing called now? Supermarkets. Or restaurants? Yeah, one of the ones they're going to, restaurants. But never development. So I decided to go and check. Why is River State like this? And I came across an economic theory that might answer why we are the way we are. It's not a black thing. I think it's a mindset thing. The way we have we have taught our children how to praise wealth. We've taught our children how to be flamboyant, extravagant. We've taught our children to go after money at all costs. It doesn't matter how you got the money, just go after it, because wealth, the look of wealth, is always celebrated. So there's something known as Thorsten Veblen, that's his name, somebody known as Thorsten Veblen. And he came up with a theory called the conspicuous consumption. So let me see if I can break that down. Then maybe you can tell me if you're seeing we as Rivers people in there. So just hold on. Let me get my notes and break it down rather. All right. Where is it? One second. I have too many notes on this. All right, so Veblen's theory of conspicuous consumption. Let's start with who Veblen was. Thorsten Veblen, Norwegian-American economist and sociologist, published the theory of the leisure class in 1899, studied how wealthy classes maintain status. He argued that many purchases are social signals rather than practical necessities. So here's the central idea. People often consume goods not because they need them, but because they want others to see that they can afford them. So examples, wearing a Rolex when a cheaper watch tells time. Driving a 100 million naira vehicle when a 15 million naira vehicle performs the same function. Building a mansion larger than one can reasonably occupy. Are you seeing our Nigerian leaders in there? Hosting extravagant ceremonies to demonstrate status. Do you see us in there? Now, the purchase is communicating something. The product becomes a social message. Now, what is conspicuous consumption? Well, spending money publicly to demonstrate wealth, status, prestige, or social position. Now, the key word is publicly. The value isn't in the ownership of that thing. The value is in being seen owning it. Without an audience, much of the status value disappears. So, what people are really buying? Veblen would argue people are often not buying cars, watches, clothes, houses. They are buying respect, recognition, admiration, influence, social rank. The object is merely the vehicle. So Veblen believed people constantly compare themselves to others. Now, this creates a ladder. Someone buys a luxury car. Others aspire to match it. Another person buys a more expensive car. The competition escalates. So the race never ends. Status is relative. Someone will always have more. Now, conspicuous leisure, a second important concept many of us forget. Veblen didn't only talk about spending, he talked about displaying freedom from work. So examples, constant vacations. You know, they like to go and take picture in Dubai and put it on there and we'll look at it. Large entourages. You don't see the convoy where many of them they get and the police people protecting them. Showing you don't need to work. Public displays of luxury lifestyle. The message becomes, I am so wealthy, I don't even need to be productive. Now let's circle back to the Business Today show. Could this be the reason why Nigeria is not a productive nation? Because the powers that be, the leaders we have, are more interested in, well, look at me, I'm Sandra D. So they commission different things for people to pack in their thousands to come and clap hand for them and watch them. Drive away in their, well, very, 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 very expensive cars. They are at the top, enjoying, and they would lose said relevance or influence if they make Nigeria a productive nation. I think Veblen is onto something. Now, here's the danger. Even though we're all enjoying the praise singing, the walking about with entourages, the being people doing a yes sir for you and yes ma for you, and you're wearing the watches and you're driving the cars and you're building the hotels and you're building the filling stations and whatever it is they usually use said money to Nigerians' money or River State's wealth to build. Societies can become trapped. People begin pursuing appearance instead of substance. For example, instead of building wealth, display wealth. Instead of creating value, signal value. Instead of producing, consume. Ladies and gentlemen, are you beginning to see River State in this picture I'm trying to paint? Now, if you can't see River State, let me, stick it to your face. You see it clear in 3D, HD. A politician operating within a conspicuous consumption culture focuses on, and this is research, not me now, this is research, focuses on convoys, focuses on security details, focuses on expensive events, not me talk, focuses on mansions, focuses on luxury vehicles. Why? Because those things are visible. Meanwhile, while we are busy clapping for them and say, "Chai, you see in shoe, in wear alligator shoe, I be crocodile shoe." Now I like that. Now I refer to nobody, but I have to say something. I like that local government chairman. No, you see in cap na pure Italian leather. In they wear gold for neck. That in gold when you wear for neck na 10 million a hair. We are looking at that. Meanwhile, guess what's suffering? Institutional reform. For example, how is it that Rivers State is yet to start generating power? Meanwhile, we are now on the concurrent list. But one or two of the big boys can go to Dubai and snap picture. I refer to nobody, of course. The creative in me is creating. So I beg, I'm not calling anybody's father's name. Guess what suffers? While they are doing all those their flamboyant things and enjoying the wealth of Rivers State, education policy dies. You heard the NANS president yesterday, the chairman rather, of River State chapter. Schools are in a deplorable state. But I can bet you, one big man Nigeria, as I like to refer to them, has chopped 5 chicken today, breakfast and lunch. 5 chicken only him. But the schools have leaking roofs. Some of them are driving about in convoys. But the children are sitting on the floor in River State. That is the what they call it now, treasure base. It's not treasure base, they call us, where the oil is coming from. And while they are wearing severely starched, pristine looking clothes, so white, even the sun will say, "Wow, I bow for you." Public finance management dies. Civil service reform takes a back seat. But no, all of us are busy clapping for great man, strong man, Odeshi, and all those things we used to greet them. And the sad thing, like I said, Yahoo culture has now started following suit. So we have young boys and young girls who haven't worked a day in their lives, who don't even understand the value of 50 kobo because they never sweat over it, looking for luxury cars. You know them now. Jewelry, designer brands, cash displays, nightclub spending. So the message isn't, "Look what I built." The message is, "Look what I can afford." So when you look around River State, I have some uncomfortable questions to ask us. What gets respect in River State? A builder? Or a spender? A manufacturer? Or someone with a convoy? A teacher? Or someone spraying money? You see, the more I'm talking, the more I understand YC and his Olodo uprising. The more I understand it, because see it in HD for all of us. What gets recognition? A business creator or someone displaying sudden wealth? Ladies and gentlemen, see where we find ourselves. So is Veblen's theory the answer? Conspicuous consumption. It has nothing to do with the black skin, but everything to do with ego, everything to do with mindset. Now, I will agree, not all luxury spending is wasteful. I will agree. Yes, that we must balance that out. Some luxury purchases create jobs. The problem is it's creating jobs for Italy. Because some of the luxurious things we bring in, they're not even made in Nigeria. So you can't even say, okay, the manufacturers here at least making money and their downlines are enjoying. No, it's foreigners that are chopping the money. And yes, luxury purchases support industries. But again, it's outside. Capital flight, as they call it. Of course, the person who brings in the money will enjoy, but downline suffer. And yes, I will give you this as well. People consume expensive things for different reasons. One, that's their taste. Fine. I will grant you that. For some, comfort, because they like those things. Some, convenience. They just enjoy it. I will grant you that. But should we continue as is? You see, is it madness? I think madness is doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result. How do we want a progressive river state? How do we want an industrialized river state when what we focus on is, Oga, your boys are loyal. What we focus on is, I want to wear the next, I don't know, whose name now? Yves Saint Laurent. I want to wear the next whatever. At the expense of education, at the expense of health, at the expense of the economy, at the expense of development. In River State today, that was 2 or 3 days ago, I think 2 days ago, 2 siblings died. Why? Because they were in a canoe. I know it's canoe, but let's just, they were in a canoe that was leaking. Granted, the journey was made at night, but they were in a canoe that's leaking. Imagine a river state where I think they call, is it sea police, water police? I know we have police officers attached to manning our waters. Or maybe is it the Navy's fault? Or maybe it's the fault of somebody in the ministry that did not ensure that if a boat is not fit for purpose, it should not sail. Everybody is thinking of how to blow at the expense of River State and her development. But you see, we can come back from this. When we understand that, this is what we're doing, conspicuous consumption. When we understand that it's an egocentric thing, at least let's say, let me be fair, let's say 60% of the time, I'm just trying to be fair because, 60% of the time, when we understand that, this is what we're doing to ourselves, I think we can come back from it. Mindset shift. So that what the emir was talking about doesn't happen again. Look at River State. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the goose, I think, that lays the golden egg. Look at the deplorable state of River State. Yes, I said it. Come for my neck. River State is in a deplorable state. Look at Bile. For how long? People have been saying, this place will explode, though. Look at Bile. Fine, I will give the governor this. He did say he's committed to helping them and this and that. But even with that answer, that might be a photo op, if you ask me, or for the optics, because Bile could, God forbid, something tragic could happen there in seconds. It's too little, too late. So look at Bile. Look at Degema. Is it Okrika? I think there's an issue in Degema as well. People are crying out, hey, this is happening, that is happening. Look at Ipo. Look at Eche. I was having a conversation with one of our correspondents and he was telling me, Eche's story never blew because bad thing never happened. But anyway, let's leave that. But look at Eche. And the people who have the power to change this are doing what? They're driving in convoys. They're wearing the latest this, that, and the other. Using the latest this, that, and the other. Traveling to places we now call Sena clients. But like I said, we've pinpointed the issue. It could be something as simple as conspicuous consumption. So I guess it's time for a mindset shift. And this mindset shift will involve you and I, all of us. It's time we change what society rewards. We have to celebrate innovators because we have them here. We have to celebrate teachers because they're grooming generations and generations coming. We have to celebrate genuine entrepreneurs. We have to celebrate engineers. We have to celebrate community builders more than we celebrate flashy wealth displays. You and I, as Rivers folks, have to make production prestigious. A factory owner should command more respect than a flashy spender. A job creator should command more respect than a convoy owner. I mean, who convoy head? When you drive around, how does that affect the IGR of Rivers State? These are things we need to ask ourselves. And maybe we need to constantly remind ourselves, because 2027 is coming. Who we put in brick house matters. We need to strengthen institutions. Strong institutions reward competence. Weak institutions reward visibility. I mean, imagine, okay, this is not a true story, but let's use FASIMA. That's the Commerce Board. Imagine them coming out to say, wow, you see this Oga, this local government chairman, just because he's a local government chairman and in don't they see small money, you now give him some honorary award just because he's a local government chairman. Not because he has done anything, but you just award him that. I'm not saying FASIMA did that too. I'm just using a prestigious body such as that to point out an absurdity. What has that local government chairman added to River State to make him or her, we could get a female one day, earn that award? Ladies and gentlemen, you see all these things, and the list is more, but I need your input. It's going to take work. If not, you see River State, we will still be at the back. And all we'll be known for is hot air. Oga, I'm loyal. That's all we'll be known for. All we'll be known for taking pictures of videos. The name of his what's that thing called now? The name of his page is School of Hard Knocks. I'm trying to see if I can get it. School of Hard Knocks. Just to get out one video, a random video. I'll just choose randomly. And he interviews billionaires. What made me follow this guy? He reached out to a Nigerian. I don't know if he's still in Nigeria, but he reached out to a Nigerian. He interviewed Dangote for 1 minute. He'll say, please, can I just interview you for 1 minute, please? I have 25 million followers. I've interviewed Michael Jackson. I've interviewed Tom Cruise. He would name some names so that he makes you understand that he's bringing value to you. And you see the billionaire or the millionaire stop and say, all right, I'll give you 1 minute. And he will ask, how did you make your money? How did you this and that? 1 minute clips. I'm like, wow, these people are making, they're changing lives. And they'll be remembered for something. I'm just looking for any random video. I was trying to find the one with the Nigerian girl, but all right, let's go with this one. Let's go with this one and see. Just a second.
How do you get that knowing to a yes? Stop the bullshit. Stop BS. Yeah. The more real somebody is, the more authenticity they're looking for. They can see drama and games coming a million miles away. I can read energy instantly. So no one likes inauthenticity. So slow it down. Be real. Really the product is you. Be authentic. And at some point, the person on the other side will recognize that you're valuable, not what you're selling. You're valuable. They want to be associated with that. Billionaires don't need more money. Somebody with $100 million doesn't need more money. 4,500 CEOs doesn't need more money. They want relationships, not about what you get, but what you have to give. And so when you're meeting with somebody, you say, what can I do for you? Tell me about you. Tell me about your family. Tell me about your life. No one asks the other person at the side of the table about them. They're just takers. Here's a key about relationships. A giver and a giver is exotic. A giver, if you can just surround yourself with givers, get the toxicity out of your life, you'll start seeing that your whole frequency rises. The opposite is also true. If you hang around 9 broke people, you'll be the 10th. I love that. If you want the ability to ask your...
Did you hear what he said? Hang around 9 rich people, you'll be the 10th. Or hang around 9 broke people, you'll be the 10th. These are... Go and look at his page. school of hard knocks. From blacks to whites. And look at the caliber of persons he's interviewing. Then imagine if River State was full of such people, how River State will be. So anyway, it looks like the problem of River State, and by extension Nigeria, conspicuous consumption. We've identified the problem. Will we allow the solution, though? All right, phone lines are open, 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951. For text messages, voice notes, WhatsApp messages, 0701-9339-962. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, Dog.
Yes. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, this thing also once again.
All right, go ahead.
Yes, Dog, have you ever had a conversation with a minor that is in junior secondary school or SSS?
Okay.
Or sometimes who have completed his basic education and are about to enter into the ivory tower. And the person tells you the minor tells you this thing that education is a scam.
Hello, are you there? All right, looks like that call dropped. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I'm Chino, calling from Ajibeli of Port.
All right, go ahead.
The River State problem is Wike, not that person. Wike is the problem of River State. Thank you.
Okay, okay, short and precise. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, Sister Dom.
Yes.
My name is on the line.
Go ahead.
Thank you and God bless you. You have spoken it all. You have said everything. I just want to thank you for reminding them. Before I just drop the phone, you made a statement through the voice note. The man who spoke said that no matter what, one day someone will join his ancestors and lift all the wealth he has gathered. Hello?
I can hear you. Go ahead.
Hello?
I can hear you. Go ahead. You're still live. Hello? Looks like we might be having network issues or something. I could actually hear you, but well. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello.
Hello. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon, Mommy Dondon.
Okay, this should be Comrade Cabaret, right?
Mommy Dondon, Cabaret. I'm calling from Maluki. Mommy Dondon.
Yes.
You see, Sanusi just sounded wise. Are you with me?
Okay.
If you check most of my posts, look, you heard of Connecticut. You heard of education is the bedrock of every developing society. Madam, who are the people telling us? The people that are supposed to know better. It's a said education. You know, I've always contend with this. Look at it. Is Nigeria underdeveloped because of lack of education? If yes, the thesis, how many degrees do they have? The directors, the CEOs of companies, how many degrees do they have? The MDs of federal government parasita, how many MDs? Let me tell you. I made the position I felt that, you see, I cannot do supporters and the particular group in this state is doing. In your rant, you said that they flaunt, they flaunt hotel. That you don't know other things they flaunt, and they flaunt a lot. They flaunt also mosaic. You know mosaic?
Okay.
Do you know what is mosaic?
Tell us.
Barney. They flaunt Barney. There was a time in River State here that hotel in Port Harcourt wasn't selling. It was in Bayelsa. Now, then they go be there, but 1 or 2. Are you with me? That is the problem of Nigeria.
All right. Thank you for
calling. I was
calling.
discussing this yesterday. That's the problem. I think if we begin to elaborate this, you will see that is the problem of Nigeria.
All right. Thank you for calling.
Now, sorry.
95.1. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, Lady Don. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Reginald from Choco Show?
Yeah, Reginald from Choco Show. Thank you very much.
Go ahead.
Lady Don, there is no local government in River State that is not unique. Every local government in River State is very, very unique. And if we have the right leaders managing this local government, this local government is capable of developing their local government and the people within the local government level. But we cannot get it through the current leadership that we are having today. And we can't get whatever the needed development and making the people okay and developing the local government or state with the current structure that we are practicing in Nigeria. Call it 2027, call it election. It will not solve the problem of Nigeria.
All right.
What will solve the problem of Nigeria is not by election. People have to take it by force, whether you like it or not. No matter how the people struggle to choose who they consider as their leaders, it will not work.
Okay.
The current system, the current Nigerian electoral system will not allow it to work.
All right. Thank you for calling.
We must, as a people, come together and take it by force. How do we take it by force?
All right. 95.1. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Yes.
I have the solution.
Oh, please go ahead.
The solution is not all about education. It's the character. When you go to university, it's character and in learning. The character puts you to execute what is right, what you have learned. That's not the problem. Positive character, positive mindset, we don't have it. I don't know professors managing government EOs. That is just the truth. Look at River State now. We have a man with a positive character in the name of affairs. We have weak institutions with negative people fighting the good of the state. That's not the truth. Nothing. And that is a fact. Until we begin to put people with positive character, there is nowhere we are going. Thank you and God bless you.
All right, thank you. I think that's Wellington from Okrika. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, this is Obon. I'm calling from GRA.
All right, go ahead.
I think let me not say I will differ, but I want to blame the family. I will tell you why and how I want to arrive at that. If you agree with me, I'm sure some of the values you have and the strength you have in doing certain things were something that was inculcated to you while growing up. Based on that, we develop. You know, up until I started working, there are things I can't buy and go home. As in when I mean working, after I graduated from, I started working. My dad would ask you, where did you get the money from? So even thinking of certain things was even crossing my mind. So I know the kind of parents I have at home. They won't celebrate you because of what they know you cannot afford. The first thing is, how did you get it? So some parents have now reduced themselves to celebrating wealth rather than the process. No value at the family level, and what you see us display in public is as a result of the fact that families have failed. When you see these greedy politicians, they didn't just become greedy overnight. It's something, it's values or characters they had while they are growing up. Instead of training them up in the way they go, now they have come and it's a menace. But I think that we all need to do something. Try as much as we can. Preach the little ones or the corner you wear. Tell them there is need in labor and production. And God support.
Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, God, the network just locked me off.
All right.
Yeah, can you hear me?
I can hear you. You called back earlier. You called back before, right?
No, I did. I was trying to, express my thoughts before the network locked.
I cut you off because you were taking longer than necessary. You had already crossed the 1 minute mark.
Not me. I was telling you about the teenagers and the minors who are saying that this is camp. That's where the network will not move.
All right, go ahead quickly, please. You have 30 seconds.
So that is how our leaders have given the impression that education and all the rest, flaunting of wealth is the in thing. So you see people, younger ones going to this thing without going to production.
All right. Thank you for calling. Okay, let's take some text messages and then go back to the phone lines. Your discussion reminds me of an article I read a few years ago. Warren Buffett was once the second richest man in the world, but it was reported that he had been living in the same house for about 20 years. He did not move out. That is character at work. All right, that's Kalada. So a lot of you are ascribing it to character. So you think Veblen has got it wrong, that it's not conspicuous consumption, it has to do with character? Okay, let's see. Greetings to you, Queen of the Airwaves, and to your... All right, this was a... Greetings to you, dear Queen of the Airwaves. River State at 59 is a microcosm of the macrocosm called Nigeria at 66. Yet the two old entities still present all known symptoms of a child with stunted growth and development. Even the gang of elites who are basking in affluence are not left out in the stunted growth. Maybe we should earnestly beckon on any of the industrialized nations in Europe to come see if we can be salvaged by way of recolonization, God forbid, for another 100 years ahead. Have yourself a pleasant day. Friday Olu, that's interesting, but really, God forbid. I believe in Nigeria. I think we can get it right, but it has to be a mindset shift. That guy interviewed Myron Golden, okay, who has an amputated leg, but he is a millionaire in dollars. The environment they live in plays a major role in their development. That's Engineer Cass Wogu. All right, the environment they live in. And not conspicuous consumption. All right, interesting. I like that. Let's get to WhatsApp, see what's what, and then, of course, get back to the phone lines if there be time. All right. Okay, I'll check Facebook. 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. For text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice notes, 0701-9339-962. That's 0701-9339-962. All right. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, Lady D, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Special Douglas.
Thank you so much, Lady D. Lady D, listening to you and some of the callers, you see that the problem is not fastest. You hear some discussing about the issue from an angle of naivety, some from ignorance and all that. It tells you what the larger society's problem is, of people who get into something that they do not understand. People who vie for positions which they are not even prepared for. Because the positions now in politics have become a means of compensation instead of a means for, competence. People get appointed to political offices out of political compensation, not because they are qualified. They man the positions out of connections, people who they know. That is the problem we have in society. People forget to prepare themselves, make themselves very, very valuable for certain things they vie for. Just rush and get themselves into the office which they cannot, perform. That is where we have found ourselves here. The clip, the soundbite you played now, it shows the people who were ready for what they are vying for. Despite the fact that the man, one of the guys interviewed there, is physically challenged, he did not let that hold him down. He prepared himself. He went far ahead of his condition. But what we do in this society is that we stay where we are and we cry and shout and complain and look for who to point finger at, to blame that this is the problem, that is the reason why we cannot move. And instead of making hay while the sun shines, take the opportunity you have and make good use of it instead of looking for who to complain to. So the problem, nobody will solve it for us than we ourselves. What do we do? We go back and think back so that how we can remedy the situation. Thank you so much.
Thank you for calling. All right, I do agree. We need to go back and think. Yes, we need to think back. Mindset shift will involve putting, our brains in motion. Chile Edwin on Facebook says, it's most ridiculous that when some persons lose the grip of power, they begin to sing our Lord's song, and one wonders if Sanusi wasn't part of the class, the ruling class just yesterday, but because he is not carried along in this government, he is now entertaining Nigerians with unnecessary frivolities that are neither here nor there, taking advantage of the fact that some Nigerians forget easily and lack sense of history. But for River State, her leaders has betrayed the people, the state and the people. All right, I'll give you that, he was in power at some point in time, but here's the thing. does it take away from what he said? So the Emir Sanusi, is it a lie? All right, Okoa Charles, the same man championed the opposition against Jonathan for his selfish gain. The same man has never come out to condemn the senseless religious killings and kidnapping. Of what use is this call by him when he himself helped plunge the nation into an abyss? All right, fine, you feel the way you feel, but can we take what he has said, run with it, and have a better, well, River State, and of course, by extension, Nigeria? Good day, Don. Please, a messenger and the one who sends message, who deserves award? Politicians don't know they are messengers. That is why they misbehave. John, the government of APC encouraged the style of service dispensed to Nigerians. All right. Okay, unfortunately, yeah, I see all your messages, but this is where we have to bring the show to a close because I have to call somebody. Yes, and there will be part of said call. So just give me a second to find what needs to be found. And okay, just a second. And let's see if it will work out. Just a second, please. Okay. I don't know. It looks like the network seems to be messing with me, but let's see if let me try again and see what we can get out of it. All right. Okay. Looks like we're cooking with gas now. All right. Let's put it on speaker so we can all enjoy the moment. Network is not networking. All right, let me try one more time. Oh, wow. This is not good. Let me try one more time. And see. And the sports guys have walked in. Ovie, give me a second. I'm trying to... All right, it looks like... Hello? Good afternoon. Is this Joy?
Good afternoon. Yes, this is Joy.
Oh, Joy. How old are you today? Would you care to share?
I'm okay.
Oh, you're okay. You don't want to tell me how old you are. I hear you are +1. This is Dawn from Today 95.1.
Let's leave it at that.
Okay, all right. So apparently your mom, Madam Esther, wants to wish you a very happy birthday, and she wants all of River State to be part of said celebration.
Oh, thank you to her.
Ah, that's nice. So can we sing you a birthday song?
Yeah, sure.
All right. Ovie, are you ready?
Bad at singing.
You're bad at singing.
I'm bad at singing.
Oh, it looks like I have to chest it. So happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. You are wonderful, Joy. Happy birthday to you. All right. Enjoy your day. 95.1 Today FM.
Okay.
All right.
Thanks so much. I really appreciate it.
All right. Bye. Have a good day.
Bye.
All right, and on that smiling note, yes, this is where we have to bring the show to a close. You heard Ovie's voice, and we have other sports crews to tell you what's happening in the world of sports.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60. The Nigerian Communications Commission and enterprise risk management professionals have called for a shift in the country's security governance framework, urging a coordinated approach to addressing rising physical, cyber, and operational risk. The Nigerian Communications Commission (NCC) has unveiled a package of incentives aimed at encouraging the local manufacture of smartphones, tablets, and other telecommunications equipment as part of efforts to make digital devices more affordable and expand access to technology at platforms, flouting its world-leading social media ban for under-16s to stem widespread evasion of the restrictions. Chinese tech giant and TikTok creator ByteDance has introduced paid subscriptions for the country's most popular AI chatbot as it seeks to monetize its enormous user base. Abu Dhabi Sovereign Wealth Fund MGX has announced plans to close a $49 billion fund to back AI companies, making it one of the biggest vehicle investments ever.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights more? He's ready to be the star.
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong, compact. Time, Tyson Gay right all the way. He's looking right.
The heart stops.
Catch the sports game on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays 6:30 a.m. and Today's Sport Live 3 to 4 p.m. and also on the weekends 1 to 6 p.m. only on your premium sports radio. Today 95.1 FM.
Hello, my name is Kanwanko aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
And I've got the ladies and gents in the studio with me, ready to give their own piece on the show this afternoon. I've got Alex Kabari and Divine Nathan on the show with me. Alex, good afternoon to you, and are you ready to add your own season and spice to what we've got?
Yeah, very good afternoon to you, Ovia Wallace. Good afternoon to you, Divine, and good afternoon, of course, to our lovely listeners. Just to add to that, I'm also here to how is it that you used to put that word again? Spice slice, season, and dice. I'm here to do more than just that. But yes, as you did mention, interesting topics have been going over in the world of sports over the course of the last 24 hours. LeBron James is set to leave the Los Angeles Lakers, but he will be in the NBA to play his 24th season, and of course the World Cup. And we have on our screens right now the world number one and the current Wimbledon champion Yannick Sinner going into the second tie break against the Portuguese player Nuno Borges, and he looks like he might just be injured because he's feeling his thigh right now. That's Nuno Borges, the Portuguese. But it's Sinner who took the first set, still in a tie break, 7-6. It's 6-all, and it's the second tie break of that match. But the question still remains: is this the Yannick Sinner that we know? And I don't think it definitely is the same man. I think injuries have happened and things have changed, and at the same time, Ivory Coast dumped out. There is how are we going to put it? There's a shock factor hanging around there, and we don't know exactly who it is. We've seen one in Paraguay eliminating Germany, but I just have this feeling that we are definitely going to get one again where the favorites do not scale through. Is that going to be England versus Congo? I cannot tell, but we would wait to find out. And of course, once again, good afternoon, Ovi.
Hey, good afternoon to you once again. Divine Nathan joins us as well. Divine, good afternoon to you. You're looking lovely this afternoon.
Thank you. Good afternoon to you guys, and good afternoon to the listeners out there. I mean, it's been really exciting, and it's kind of crazy. A lot of things happening in the world of sports today. I mean, especially football. The Germany and Paraguay match was it was a big shocker to me. And Morocco, our African brothers, they did really well as well. So yes, I'm really excited to talk about sports.
Yes, and we are excited as well, as you can join us via the feedback platforms. For the SMS and the WhatsApp portal, it's 070193399624. The phone line is 0810-9510951. I'm sure you know that. Yes, and if you want to see our lovely and handsome faces and also beautiful faces as well, you can catch us live on YouTube at Today951FM. On Facebook, there's a post right there. Do engage. Your comments will be read out later during the show. It's at Today95.1fm. On Instagram, you can follow us at TodayFM951. On X, you can gist with us at TodayFM951. And of course, we're at Gen Z Radio. You can stream us live on Twitch at TodayFM951. And you can listen to us audio only via the website www.todayfmlive.com. Also via the Radio Garden app. Just search for Today FM, Today95.1 FM, and you can listen to us there. Yes, Somto Isaac also in and around the studio. He joins us in a bit. I'm a rep where I'm coming from. Every nation under the sun. Yeah, so with that, let's get on with the show. You got it, the whole world is watching, so let's get this popping. We all out, we right on it. Yes, we start off in basketball. As the Tigers will fly to Angola for the FIBA Basketball World Cup 2027 African qualifiers. The window is from the 3rd to July 2nd, 5th in Luanda. This is the competitive debut for new head coach David Fisdale, who brings decades of NBA coaching experience, as Nigeria's 12-man squad will include Chimeze Metu, Wesley Wundu, Michael Eric Uchina, and Ikena. Caleb Agada also joins, Martin Zigbanu, Paul Dibal, Stanley Okoye, Daniel Utomi, Christian Mekolu, and Kadorichi Ehogu. Nigeria in Group C, they'll be facing on Tunisia on July 2nd, Guinea on July 3rd, and Rwanda on July 5th. Before we head on to what's happening in the NBA, Alex, a quick one. The Tigers have been knocking on the door of the African basketball dominance for years. They haven't been able to take it. But you're looking at the Group C: Rwanda, Tunisia, Guinea. What are the chances of them getting World Cup qualification? I must have to look at, before this, they've not had any camp. Yeah, they've not had any training session, no friendly, nothing, and they begin tomorrow.
I would say it's the chances they're definitely there. I mean, when you look at past records over the last couple of games, just see if I can bring that out right now. We did face off versus Rwanda, and that was as far back as 2025. So there is that reoccurring topic of not having enough games to properly prepare OVA, and I think that is a discussion that is definitely bound to be had, because if you want utmost and accurate preparation, then you need to have more games to test your readiness. You need to have more playing time. You need to be able to experiment. You need to be able to throw out your players on the court and say, okay, who are the reliable ones I can call upon? We've seen coaches do this numerous times and get criticized for it. Oh, okay, maybe it might be tanking or something. But at the end of the day, it's the national team. You always want them to win, but at the same time, you're trying to find out which members of your team deserve to play in international competitions. There is no way you're going to find that out if you do not get to play more matches, which I think is highly, highly significant. Now, if you date back still in 2025, we have a game in the AfroBasket quarterfinal. That's as far as August of year, which is almost a year ago, which is extremely poor. So we lost that game 91-75 to Senegal. We also lost a game to Tunisia 88-78. We also lost one to Guinea by 69-55. So I mean, at the end of the day, they are not enough games to prepare for, to get your feet ready and to get your how you want to go about your game ready. They're not enough games, and I think it's very worrying. When we talk about preparation, you want to prepare in the best possible manner, and there's no better way to get set, to get ready for games than to just keep playing more matches, even if it's friendlies. Okay, yes, going into this month, you have a 1 week break. Can you get the squad together and play 1 or 2 games and see who's there? If we talk about our chances of it, frankly, I would not want to say they are very high, but given our opponents or the opposition we are set to face, I think we kick off against Guinea. First of all, that's the Tigers.
Against Tunisia.
Okay, I'm seeing here on the Friday. Okay, Tunisia starts tomorrow, first of all, and then Guinea on Friday, the 3rd of July. So it's Tunisia first and then Guinea. And just going back to the record I saw, their most recent match versus Tunisia was an 88-78 defeat to them, to the North Africans. So polish up what you can polish up and see if you can get the squad ready in time for the qualifications to stand a genuine chance.
All right, basketball fans, the Tigers fans, what are the Tigers' chances of making it to the 2027 World Cup? They have Tunisia tomorrow, they take on Guinea on the 3rd, and then Rwanda on the 5th. The last time they played a competitive game or even a friendly, that was a year ago. What are the chances of the Tigers making the World Cup? And now on to the NBA. And his LeBron James has walked away from the Los Angeles Lakers at 41 years old, entering his 24th NBA season. The man told the Lakers that, well, see, I'm tired. I'll be leaving, and he has instructed his agent to explore all interested teams. And speaking of interested teams, a surprise from the Golden State Warriors. They've removed Draymond Green $27.6 million player option to create space for possibly maybe LeBron James. There's also the Cavs too are also looking at LeBron. There's also Miami Heat as well too, also looking at LeBron. So Warriors, Cavs, Heat, maybe even the Portland Trail Blazers. Who knows where he could go to? But the Heat look to be the biggest or the best option. But I was talking to my friend this morning. He's a Warriors fan. I just felt it's just going to be a meeting of woodmen. And I don't see him doing anything against this current OKC, this current Spurs. But that's going to be a discussion for the weekend. We'll discuss about that. But for you, out of these three teams, where do you see him going, Alex?
Ovi, I think it's a matter of where I want to see him go versus where I think he would go. Given the entire spectacle about him getting to leave the Los Angeles Lakers, which I thought it obviously would be a lot more louder than this. I mean, come on, it's LeBron, but at the same time, it's a LeBron that turns 42. He's getting older and older. And if we are being very realistic here, Ovi, not the best move right now, I think it's the foreseeable move for LeBron James has to be a move to the Golden State Warriors, because they have already waived off Draymond Green, and Draymond Green leaving has freed up that salary cap that is needed to register LeBron James. Not just that, I saw a detailed plan that they are trying to assemble some of the best players of the last decade in the NBA, and they're trying to assemble them to the Golden State Warriors. That's on a team. It will look like a team of Avengers. If you've ever seen the movie Avengers, it's just that it's going to be a team of old men, and we are going to really doubt their credibility in possibly even taking the Golden State forward. But alongside LeBron, there have also been talks for Anthony Davis. So there's a possible reunion of a Steph Curry, LeBron James, Anthony Davis, and it could very well work. I mean, right now,
Al Horford is back in Golden State, but as I said, the discussion.
I look at it and I think it's very feasible. It's a feasible deal. But other than that, the deal I would have wanted to see would have been a certain LeBron James playing alongside Giannis Antetokounmpo. Can we drop Portland, please? Can we drop Portland? You just got Ja Morant. Be happy with what you get. So, I would love to see a LeBron James and a Giannis Antetokounmpo on the same team. I mean, notwithstanding maybe the likes of Bam Adebayo, I think they could be serious contenders. I don't see where he fits into a Cleveland squad. It's a Cleveland squad that needs more defenders than they need attackers of the rim, because they already have good scorers in Donovan and James Harden, who can assure you of 25-30 points a night. The day their front court is up and firing, those two men, in terms of Jarrett Allen and Evan Mobley, are big problems, scoring and defensively. But there is this touch of defensive aspect that they have to get for an all-rounder and to be able to make that team complete and blend in. And they've not been able to get it so far. So that is definitely what they need to do, first of all, before we talk about them possibly being any sort of contender. So right now, I don't want to really go into a lot, because I have a lot to say about the entire LeBron team. But as you said, we'd have more time to talk about it over the weekend, of course. But I think LeBron James will be headed to the Golden State Warriors. Is that a good move for him right now at the point of his career where it is just slowly dying away? I think everybody is just praying for one more season of seeing the possibly or arguably the greatest basketball player to ever play the game. So, I mean, it's a good move for LeBron at this stage in his career.
All right, we'll discuss more about this during the weekend when Today's Sports Live returns on Sunday. But time to switch over to tennis. And Serena Williams made her long-awaited singles return to Wimbledon and lost 6-3, 6-7, 6-3 to 20-year-old Australian Maya Joint. And I'll come to Somto real quick. Somto, I'll move over to you. The ice-cold Somto, you went all blue. I don't know if you're trying to match with the weather, but he's a City fan. He can never.
No, at heart. You can ask him, I'm sure. Look at it. It's not just any blue. It's not the Chelsea blue. It is the City blue. Just look at it. All it is, you can't see his sneakers from down here, but I promise you, if you could, you would understand why I'm calling him a City blue. So, City fan, Somto, welcome to the studio.
All right, Somto. Serena back in tennis. She lost in the first round. I think many predicted that. I don't know about you, but she was clocking around 120 meter per hours at serves at 44 years old. The US Open is still on the calendar. I don't know for you if this return was a mistake, and you see her coming back for the US Open. I know you're a big Serena Williams crush. You've got a crush on her.
If I ever accept this Alex proposal ever in my life, if I ever accept it, I've disgraced the Gunners community. Serena Williams. It's it saddens my heart, and I don't like to see. I saw the way she was after the match against my joint, and it was not. It was not really. I didn't like it. Honestly, I didn't like how she was feeling. This is not the Serena we probably know, and this is a woman who we hope can get to her best. Especially when you see some of these athletes come out from retirement, or they want to have this one last hurrah, and just so sudden as the first match she plays in the competition. It's saddening, but then we knew that she might not be up to speed. The reason why she started in the doubles, and it seemed she could have gotten her way, at least over the line in the doubles, get fitness that she needed. But right now, it is seemingly understood that she is nowhere near, because I don't think Maya Jones was even seeded for this. Maya Jones had lost her last 17. She was on this losing streak,
She was on an 11-match losing streak.
11-match losing streak. Okay, so and it looked so sad to see that out of everything that Serena could do, it was to lose. We thought, okay, she could get into the second round, maybe the third round. I think the third round there was a potential clash with Iga Swiatek down the line. Maybe that should have just been the end of the road. I think in the second round she could have faced Alexandra Ila. But then at this point in time, I did not see this coming. The first round, I knew she was going to leave the tournament in the early stages, but first round is it pains me to see that Serena is gone back home. But I mean, that's the thing. You can't cheat nature. You can't cheat the sports. You can't cheat your body. So no matter who you come up against, if you're not up to par, if you're not up to pace, and that's why a lot of people do. The other day, I was playing football with some people, and this one guy, just to digress a bit, he said, "Oh, he can even play more than Robert Sanchez. That goalkeeper training is different."
Who, you?
No, not me. Not me. He was saying,
I fear.
And this is what professional sports is, before you can break the ceiling in professional sports, it's difficult. So somebody there is how it will be safe. There are some professional players in Africa I would even beat Serena right now. It's not because we're trying to say, oh, legend doesn't play the game at this stage. She's the one that plays. Her name will not play the game. Her name will not play any match. So she's the one that has to face every match that she plays. And if you're not up to pace physically, mentally, if you're not up to par, especially in Grand Slams, the journey ends sooner rather than later. Yeah, just to add to that, I think I would say I was very surprised that she picked up a set. I'd be very honest, with her levels during that game, I would say I was very surprised that she picked up a set. I think I have more hope for her going into the doubles than the singles game, obviously. It's a 44-year-old after all, and we don't want to see a legend losing the way she did. But I think, if I'm being very honest over it is very surprising that she was able to pick up a set. So at the end of the day, I just think it's about coming back, about re-announcing yourself. It's not really a grand entrance. Neither is it going to be a Serena competing for number 25 Grand Slam. No, I just think it's an opportunity for those who never got to say we watched the legend Serena play to at least say, okay, yes, it's just like a Leo Messi or a Cristiano retiring tomorrow, and then the next thing in 3-4 years time, they announce some sort of charity match, and then persons who said, oh, we must watch these players in our lifetime would have the opportunity to say, okay, at least I watched them play once. So I think that was the case. That's the case with Venus Williams when she made her return last year. That's definitely the case with Serena Williams. So good level to be able to pick up a set in a tie break. Like you said, serving excellently. Obviously, she will not be able to move around the court as before. So you can imagine if she was just 5-6 years younger. just as old as maybe 38, 39, she'd still be a problem with how good her serves still are. She lost the last set on a tie break too. So with how good her serves are, you could easily say, okay, add that with her mobility around the court of a younger Serena, and Serena, she's a 24 Grand Slam champion. So what are we even talking about here? I mean, it's good to mark her return, but at the same time, the levels can never be the same.
All right, still talking about the Wimbledon and the WTA side of things. The defending champion Iga Swiatek almost became the third defending women's champion to lose in the round one since 1968. She went down 3-0 in the second set against Taylor Townsend, 7-4 double faults before recovering to win 6-1, 2-6, 6-3. Well, that day, 6-seeded women needed 3 sets to survive, including Rybakina, Madison Keys, Elena Svitolina. Also suffered a shock loss to compatriot Snigu. Berrettini beat a 41-year-old Wawrinka in a 4 tiebreak thriller, and Filipino star Alex Ayala demolished her opponent 6-1, 6-2. So lots of chaos in round one already. And speaking of defending champions, Swiatek, for you, Alex, is she vulnerable this year? And the second defending champion in the men's side, Yannick Sinner. We're looking at his game right now on our screens. He's taking on the Bruggers, the Portuguese, and he's needed 2 tie breaks to win those 2 sets. Yesterday, he was against the Serbian Kekmanovic, yes, and it ended 3-2. He needed, at a point, a tie break. In fact, he even lost a tie break to the Serb. We talked about the injuries before we came to. We talked about the injuries that he was nursing before heading to the tournament. Carlos Alcaraz was meant to at least be available for Wimbledon. I think from the reports, when he had the injury, he's not around. It's just the top seed Yannick and Novak you're looking at as the big contenders. But are people smelling blood looking at both Iga Swiatek and Yannick Sinner as those two really vulnerable this Wimbledon?
Iga has not played well on grass. Ovi, I've watched her play on grass.
This is her first win.
Yeah. Since the grass season started. Yeah. She didn't play well on clay either. Neither did she play well on hard court to start 2026. So that means, in general, Iga has had a poor year. This is way beneath her standards, or at least the standards that she has shown that she can set, particularly on grass last season, where she won a WTA 500, headed into the Wimbledon and became the Wimbledon champion. So it's Iga at the end of the day, and it's very surprising that she's not able to maintain those same levels, because you're looking at her and it is not even narrowly the same case as a Yannick Sinner, who is currently still having his own issues right now. I mean, it's injuries after injuries. He started the 3rd set against Borges, the match which you also mentioned is we have on our screens right now, and he started the 3rd set with a break, and now he's down by 2 break points to Nuno Borges in his own serve. So it looks like it's not that same Yannick that we are used to know, definitely. And I mean, why not? Why wouldn't it be? The Roland Garros, the first round of the Roland Garros started just around June, if I'm not wrong. Govie, was that the first week of June or towards the end of May? Yeah. And he came up against the Juan Manuel Cerandulo and lost that game versus the Argentine. And it is not very, very surprising to see him struggle, given that the clay season was on for 2 weeks. The grass season has been on for over 2 weeks also. It's been a month of competitive tennis and a switch from clay to grass. And the man Yannick Sinner has still not been able to adapt and get his feet. Why? Because he has not played competitive matches. I think that is just it. Nuno has also gotten that break point, as I did say, he has converted at the break point. So he has not played enough competitive matches. Yannick said this is that was after his game versus that 5-set thriller versus Miomir Kecmanovic. He said this is my first official match on grass since Wimbledon last year, which he was the champion. So I think it's natural when you're not playing enough games that you're bound to struggle. I just think that is how you expect it to go. I don't expect Carlos Alcaraz to pick up a racket, return to the court, and be dominant. No, I think if anything, the rest of the ATP side of things should step up. If you look at Miomir Kecmanovic, the Serbian, he got to the semi-finals of the Eastbourne ATP 500, and then from then on, he's been playing excellently on grass. Actually, I think the only person who I'd say probably has had a better grass court season has been the Czech Kamil Madrak. So other than that, he's been playing excellently on grass too. He's gotten to quite a couple of semi-finals. He's not been able to convert, but at the end of the day, it is just about your ability to play. What's your ability? What's your level going to look like? Because your level determines how you're going to face Sinner. Because now Sinner is vulnerable. What is your level like? Look at Borges. He's struggling against Borges, but he's 2 sets to love. He's in a third set with a chance to kill it off. Same thing against Miome. He was down by 2-1, in terms of sets, and he was still showing his ability. So I mean, it's always going to be about Sinner. It's always going to be about what his ability is. So that was an incredible point. Who did that go to? It was Borges, yeah. So I mean, it's just about Sinner himself. He's not playing well, and then it's about the rest of the ATP tour. Is Vera smelling blood? Is Djokovic? I don't even want to include Djokovic. If you saw his last game versus Wu Yinbing, the first round of the Wimbledon, he just kept constantly stretching, and it was the way he was giving this old man look. I didn't really like it, and I think it's going to give him problems. So I don't really expect him to go that far. Yeah, I'm just going to call it. I don't expect Novak to go as far as is claimed. So it's the rest of the tour. Do they smell blood? If they do, then they could be also a new Wimbledon champion.
All right, what's your thoughts on the WBD currently ongoing? Iga Swiatek, the current defending champion for the WTA and for the ATP, it's Yannick Sinner, and is currently 2 sets up, 7-6, 7-6 both. In the third set, they're taking a game apiece, and it's 40-30. Borges still serving. 081095109510709339962. Now we switch things to talk about some football on Today Sports Live. The Nigeria Premier Football League has following a joint stakeholders meeting involving the National Sports Commission, the NFF, NPFL management and club owners in Abuja. The 2026-2027 NPFL season has been tentatively scheduled to kick off between August 27th and 29th, with the campaign set to run through to May 28, 2027. The calendar will also accommodate the President Federation Cup fixtures as part of efforts to keep the domestic program more organized and predictable. The new season will feature 4 newly promoted clubs: Sporting Lagos, Inter Lagos, Ranchers Bees, and Doma United, who secured promotion from the NNL, and will replace the 4 relegated sides. They will join defending champions Enugu Rangers, who claimed their 9th league title after finishing top of the standings in the 2025-2026 season. Somto, I don't know if I should applaud them, because this is what you should be doing. The league, we all know we had issues with the resumptions, and well, at least 2 years back to back, they fixed it and we've resumed early. I also have to, I don't know if to applaud them for actually fixing the President Cup fixtures. We saw what happened with the last President Federation Cup. We'll still be playing the finals this month. And they've also added that to the calendar. So what's your thoughts on this being done and the league starting and the President Federation Cup finally included in the calendar?
You don't feed your dog bone for barking when a stranger comes to your house. It's nothing. The dog did not do anything special. It's what it's supposed to do. Because when the dog sees that stranger, it is his duty to raise alarm and back. So fixing dates is nothing to give you accolades for. That's why you are there. That's why you are there to ensure for the smooth running. That's why you are the body in charge of the league. You ensure a smooth running of your league, for starters, because it's you that puts these things in order for people like us to be able to support the teams, people like us to be able to report some of these games that we want to report. So, Ovie, the fact that you come here, you start your show by 3 p.m., that is not new accolades for us to, oh, well done, you started your show by 3 p.m. No, it's nothing new, there's no accolades to be given for that. It is expected to be done. So I'm not going to stay here and say credit to them. I will only give credit when I see that there is adequate payments of salaries to referees. I only give accolades when I see that there has been a reduction in violence. There has been a reduction in team violence. There has been, we'll have this season, and I will not see one memo that says this team is going to play their games behind closed doors, or this team has been moved to this other side. I will only give accolades when I see that this team can be able to safely travel for their own game. This team can safely go and execute their own game. Those are the accolades I will see. But it's normal news. Thank you for giving us the resumption dates. Now, where are the fixtures? That's the next stage, because the Premier League have released their fixtures already for the season. So we are waiting for the fixtures for the new season that is supposed to be starting on the dates that you have said it to kick off. And we don't want, since you have said, okay, to start, we don't want to now come and hear that, oh, we're pushing it by 1 week, pushing it by 2 weeks. That is where you will not even need to hear the accolades again. So like I said, you don't credit a dog for barking. And the dog in this case, it's not a direct comparison, please, by the way. It's an indirect comparison.
All right, and we head over to what's happening on the continent now. The CAF Executive Committee has voted down the proposal to expand AFCON to 28 teams. One of the ESCO members, speaking as an anonymous member, said, quoting him, "We took a round-robin vote and the proposal was soundly rejected. It was a very bad idea. I do not know why Mosepe proposed it in the first place. There's absolutely no reason for this." So to 28 teams, would you have improved African football or diluted it? Shouldn't more African teams be given a chance to compete? Because some are already complaining that the World Cup being expanded is a problem because they are seeing nonsense teams.
24 for the AFCON teams. The teams that get to play the AFCON, it's 24. I think. Yeah. Groups, 6 groups of 4.
Yeah.
6 groups of 4, 24.
Yeah.
I was even expecting a number to go as high as 32, not 28. Sorry to cut you off, Sumto, but I was expecting that number to go as high as 32, because the qualifiers that you play, you see a lot of quality opponents. There's no reason why Ghana should not be at the AFCON, yet they were not there. Cabo Verde made the World Cup, yet they were not at the AFCON. So, I mean, give these teams a chance alongside others too, who would like to say, okay, at least I represented at the AFCON. I don't want to see 4 more teams. I want to see at least 8 added to that list. 28. What is the metric to even qualify? I think it now gets to a round of 16, and that means you're telling me that there would be 6 best losers. Yeah, because if 2 come out from each group, 2 times 7 is 14. So there will now be 6 best losers. No, 2 best losers. The current metric now, if 6 people come out of the group, there's 4 best losers, I think. Yes, there's 12 winners. 12 winners and 4 best losers. So this one, they would have done 2 best losers. So it will be a playoff setting. I think the first thing we should be looking at is the improvement of the infrastructure around Africa. The improvement of the networking, the transport networks around Africa. I heard some people for flights to Morocco, you have to travel to another country, from another country get to Morocco. These are some of the basic things we need to work on first. Now, for the AFCON 2027, I've seen different reports before now about Tanzania, Kenya, and Uganda, about how there have been worries whether would they be able to execute the AFCON, would they be able to do this, would they be able to do that. Start with improving these things. Start with improving the ties amongst African teams, because whether you like it or not, it's a little bit sour Starting with whatever is going on in South Africa. I mean, the way things are, who wants to really see what's a competition go to South Africa? And by the way, this is one of the countries with some of the best infrastructure around Africa. So let's not be in a haste, because the World Cup is expanded and the Euros is expanded, Copa America is expanded. We keep on saying Africa is a unique continent. So you have to do things that suit you. First of all, it's very difficult for you to do tournaments in June or July because of how Africa is. And we try to do it the way they do it, do June, July. But no, we've reverted back to December, January or February. But at the end of the day, let's do what favors us. I think there are 54 countries in Africa. If we're saying we want 32 teams to be playing on the continent, I just hope it goes the right way. But for all of the other logistics, for all of the other metrics involved in it, if you want to increase it to 30, just ensure there are proper metrics in place that can enably execute a 32 nation tournament or a 28 nation tournament.
All right, Colors, what do you think? Should the AFCON be increased to 28 teams or even more? As the guys have said, maybe 32 or so. Now, time to head over to talk about some World Cup matches.
Get some goals, 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 goals.
And Canada. Guys, let's start off with Mr. World Cup himself. What some people are actually calling him, Kylian Mbappe.
Please be careful. Be careful.
I don't understand.
Maybe in the next few years. When a certain someone has retired, you can give him that name. But for now.
Okay, now let's go to that certain someone. Now, yesterday, Kylian Mbappe is now the leading all-time goal scorer in World Cup knockout matches with 10 goals. He sits right behind Lionel Messi for the all-time World Cup goal scorers of all time with 18 goals. Messi has 19. Messi takes on Cape Verde next, yes, we know. France take on Paraguay next, we know. It's just one. He's already taken Miroslav Klose. He has surpassed Klose. So, Somto, you don't call him Mr. World Cup, but do you see Messi's record surviving?
Let me have this one. First of all, Messi has 2 golden balls, which means the best player of the tournament. The only player. Yeah. Just to put it into perspective, how many was it that they said have won? About 17 players have won the golden ball, which means the best player at the World Cup. Messi has 2. Let's just try to understand that 17 have won it, but one man has 2 alone. So I mean, he's won a World Cup. He's gotten to a final of another and lost. Mbappe has won a World Cup. He's gotten to the final of another and lost. And Messi is still top, although we still know that record is going to be broken, the goal scorer's record. Other than that, we know it to be broken. Also, there's another Lionel Messi. So to take over. Yes. So in as much as the young goons are spreading their wings and they want to take over so early, good and fine, you know. I can even blame this partially on the expanded World Cup thing, because for starters, a goal scorer like Erling Haaland now has an easy way to be coming to the World Cup and be playing matches. And he has 5 goals in 3 games. You see what FIFA is doing, and yet they will say somebody is FIFA's child. But Haaland, give him the next 3 World. It's 48 teams. No way will be qualifying. So give him the next 3 World Cups. Haaland will even break that record. Because you're looking at the potential 62 World Cup. Haaland will break the record. Mbappe will break it. We know. But right now, allow the living. Allow him stay on his throne. Don't push him out yet. Mbappe is not Mr. World Cup. Mbappe is fantastic. In fact, I feel there is the gods of football have made a mistake. There's no way Mbappe and Olise should be playing in the same team. This romance has to...
Olise,
leave the rest. Just leave the rest
Bakura.
first. Leave the rest. But you see this Mbappe and Olise, that romance has to stop. It has to end. Thank God I like Bayern a lot. That nonsense that Perez wants to do, it should not happen. He should just maintain himself and leave Olise where he is. If that boy goes to Madrid, they should not even allow it. And for Erling Haaland too, on the other hand, that guy is a little goal scorer. I think he's doing, and I'll make a bold claim. And Alex, I'm sorry, he's doing himself a disservice by staying in Manchester City. He has to go to a club with real juice, like real juice, or a club that is more than a club, just to win something. No. I said he has to go to a club with a real juice, and a club that is Manchester more than a City club. is not that club. I think he just has to. He has to do more. Is this because Pep Guardiola has left? No. I mean, he's doing himself a disservice when I say that, because he might not be crowned, have the Ballon d'Or awards, FIFA debate. Some of these awards, Ballon d'Or might skip him. He has to go to a club where he. Now, I'm not saying him being at Manchester City automatically rules him out. I mean, I've seen Rodri, but that is once in a blue moon. It happens. It's not going to happen again. And I make that bold prediction. It's not going to happen again.
All right, for today, we've got some matches. It's going to be England against Congo and then Senegal taking on Belgium. We've already seen 2 African teams knocked out from the 9 that came into the round of 16, round of 32. Only one has been to round of 16, that is Morocco. Nathan, Congo, England, Senegal, Belgium. Could we see a surprise? Could we see another African team join Morocco at the round of 16?
Okay, obviously Congo is not making it. England is going to beat them today, so Congo is not making it. I think Senegal. I see a future in Senegal making it to the round 16. So I just think it's Senegal.
I just want to talk about that very quickly, because I think Congo are a side that are very. We like to refer to those kind of teams as defensively terrorists. Yes, those are terrorists of defense. And England could not break down Ghana in 90 minutes. Where's the guarantee you're going to break down a Congo side that is much more structured and also have a more credible pattern going forward? They have exciting wingers in Sipenga and Mbuku. They have forwards like Yohan Wissa and Cedric Bakambu. They have a Fiston Mayele, the player of the year on the African side of things. Obviously not for the global African players, but for the domestic African players. Still in that team, not even starting matches, by the way, alongside Sunderland's midfielder too, who his name skips my mind at the moment, Mutosami, very physical midfielder. I think England are going to have problems. Ovi, it took England 62 minutes to score. Was that Panama? Yes. And in which they had back-to-back goals in quick fire. So I think it is definitely going to be a problem when they face up against Congo. For Senegal, however, I do think they stand a chance because Belgium have been pretty poor.
Right, time to head over to the phone lines at the feedback platforms. Who do you see making it to the next round? And from the post that we did drop on the Facebook platform, you can give your answer 0810-9510-951, Hello, caller, good afternoon. Welcome.
Good afternoon, my brother.
Yes, this is like Lucky.
Lucky from Abia.
Yes, Lucky. What's your thoughts?
Yes. I think Congo, England tonight, that day we go down to Baba penalty. Yes. Belgium, Senegal. Senegal, no, they give me joy. Yes, Senegal will lose against Belgium. They know they give me joy at all. But the Congo, England, my brother. If England no take time, Congo go win that. That's true.
All right.
Thank you, my brother.
All right, thank you, Lucky. Hello, caller. Hello, caller. Good afternoon. Welcome.
Yeah, good afternoon. This is Selewes from Port Harcourt.
Selewes, give us your thoughts.
I think England will have a very big problem when they play their Congo. Because if you watch some of their players, they have knocks. Their midfielder from Arsenal, Declan Rice, has a knock. Even Bukayo Saka not living up to date. So I don't know how they are going to get the goals, because for you to beat Congo, you need to be very resilient, in playing them. They are not just pushover.
Yeah.
So I think Tuchel will have a very shameful outing today.
All right.
Anytime they will play DR Congo. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Hello, caller. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Today's FM.
Yes, who am I speaking with?
Amos, the Barcelona legend.
Amos, the Barcelona legend. Welcome back. Good afternoon.
I like Mbappe a lot, and I support him. But the fact that I support Barcelona does not mean I'm going to banter Mbappe, but keep him at where he belongs. You understand? Keep him at where he belongs. Not that because he has performed against Sweden yesterday, and the outstanding performance of last year's World Cup with 2 penalties in the final. That does not mean he's not the best ever in the World Cup. No, he's not the best ever. Your colleague has stated it all. Somebody has won 2-time Golden Boot in the World Cup 2 times. You understand? I've been to the final 2 times. So keep Mbappe where he is, where he should be. Okay? There is a man, there is another man, king of football, that we should give that respect to. In fact, Mbappe has not even played Spain, where he's going to be start from the ball. I know this French team, when they play Spain, they will be start from the ball, and he's going to be isolated. So let's wait until the end of the World Cup. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Amos, the Barcelona legend. Hello, caller. Good afternoon. Welcome. Please turn on the volume of your radio set.
Good afternoon, guys.
Hey, Simon.
Thank you. My own, I don't want to talk about Mbappe or whatever. The match today, I'm predicting. The Senegal and the Belgium. Belgium are one of the unique teams that came to this World Cup. One of the big teams that are very weak. If you have been hearing my voice since last week, I continue saying it, that so many big teams are weak teams. Belgium are one of them. So if Senegal raise their game, Senegal will win them. Then Congo, England might just as what the other one happened yesterday. England might, but Inter will find it difficult to win Congo because Congo are playing in the union. They know how to. They are playing massive defense. And England team are one of the weak teams, big weak teams that came to this World Cup. I said it. It's just like what happened to Germany. I said it last week that Germany are one of the weak teams. In fact, that this World Cup is any team that had that determination, get average players that are ready to play, can go far. Because so many big teams in this World Cup are not either their players are weak, or maybe the midfield will be good, the defense will not be good, or defense might be good, the midfield and the strike. That's what apart from France, just only France. Every other team they are not just completed. Portugal are one of them. So anything that happens to all these things that I'm mentioning, I will not be surprised. Just as it happened to Germany yesterday, I wasn't surprised. So if any one of them raise their game, they can get results. Congo raise their game, they can get results. Senegal raise their game, they can also get the results. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Simon. 08109510951. That's for the phone line. For the SMS and the WhatsApp portal, it's 070193399962. Hello, colleague. Good afternoon. Welcome.
Yeah, I agree the guys in the
Yes, Kabalubari.
Yeah, Kabalubari. Yeah, my own for this African team. Yes, because like I Cote d'Ivoire match yesterday. Like that match, Cote d'Ivoire get nothing to do when they say them for lose that match. But again, once more mentality where they with African team. And they like within and they play, but to get that mind to go forward when they get chance to use that their chance, they no go fit. And now the only problem when they see between that Senegal match tonight might be that. Because then go try, but when they go for them to take that chance, now you know we see say they go lack. Then for Morocco, Congo, even I not say Congo defend that game free enter extra time, but England go still win them by like 1 or 2 goal. Thank you.
All right, thank you. 08109510951. Let's see if we can take one more call before we head over to the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. Hello, colleague. Good afternoon.
Hello.
Yes, good afternoon. Who am I speaking with?
Sammy from Choba. Can you hear me?
Yes, Sammy. You're on the line. 30 seconds.
Yes, I want to repeat myself again. Sorry, there was a time I called in this station and I remember boldly stating the fact that Morocco will lift World Cup 2026. And one of your callers called and debunked the video. I'm going to still repeat myself again. Come the end of this World Cup, Morocco will be champions. Okay.
All right, thank you. I like that short, simple, and straight to the point. 0810. Okay, let's head over to the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. Well, we've got a message from the WhatsApp portal. This one says, making AFCON up to 32 nations will be very fine, but we should talk about good stadium. We don't have stadium here in Africa, especially in the West Africa. Let's talk about infrastructure first. France will win this year FIFA World Cup. I would like to see Bunaya texting from Rumodomaya, Port Harcourt. Good afternoon. Good afternoon too. From the WhatsApp portal, this one says, in the case of MPFS scheduling the league to kick off August 26th, I give the dog a bone for barking when a stranger arrives. It will be 2 consecutive seasons that our league kicks off early, so why won't we celebrate it? If we were to be an European league that is breaking away from their old habits, just as the MPFL is doing now, we would have praised them to the high heavens. Chinedu from Rupoku. All right, that's what we can take on the show this afternoon. We're back tomorrow morning for a sports attack, and then we do this all again 3 to 4 today Sports Live. Till then, there's a paid-in advert coming up in the next 30 seconds or so, and then we have the news update by 4. My name is Ovi Wallace, the sports chef. I did the show with Alex Kabari, Somto Isaac, and Divine It, and have a good day. Bye-bye.
From my head to my toes.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Long time no see you, which one you do? Oga builder, Oga contractor, long time no see. That thing where they look for Sokoto, it don't land for Shokos of say, we don't carry our product enter River State, but say we still there for Aba. Anywhere we did Agnes roofing product, go find you come, our product don't enter market, long span, made couple, step tie, small gutter design. As big man consign, we still get stone coated roofing sheet, shingle, mineno, classic board, wood shake, and room. No forget saying that Dr. Agnes one man with the manufacturer. Agnes one more data tooth powder. Nice to carry this open product enter market to Wakaskele Wugali as until enter office waiting for kilometer 20 at Port Harcourt Expressway. Equated Akaso bus stop behind Antwerp filling station or Bibo LGA or Port Harcourt. You feel Waka enter our head office waiting for kilometer 7 at N Expressway. Ositema Bar for Abia. For more inquiries, call us on 0816 719 5073 or 0811 201 2831 or 0803 500 5489. Agnes Aluminium Roofing Product, I'm the product where go make your house the smile, whether under the sun or in the rain.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good evening. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Dawn Wilson. Some commercial motorcycle operators, popularly known as Okada riders and commuters in Port Harcourt, have expressed mixed reactions over the ban on motorcycle operations in Obiakwa local government area by the council chairman, Gift Wallo. The ban is expected to take effect on August 1 of this year, following an announcement by the council chairman, Gift Wallo. Speaking in an interview with Today FM's Uloma Wosu, some of the Okada riders said the decision would take away their only source of livelihood, as commercial motorcycling is what they use in providing for their families and meet their daily needs, adding that the lack of jobs leaves them with few alternatives. On their part, some commuters noted that although motorcycles have allegedly been used in criminal activities within the local government area, describing the ban as a measure aimed at improving security. They insisted that despite their support for the move, they also admitted that the ban could make transportation more difficult, especially for residents who rely on motorcycles to reach areas where larger vehicles cannot easily operate. They appealed to the government to provide alternative employment opportunities for those who will be affected, stressing that many of them depend entirely on the business for their livelihood. The Federal Capital Territory Administration, FCTA, will today commence the promotion exercise for more than 13,000 civil servants following the approval of the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Nyesom Wike. The exercise, which will run for 10 days, will involve officers of the Federal Capital Territory Administration, FCTA, and the Federal Capital Development Authority, FCDA, across about 150 cadres and grade levels. Chairman of the FCT Civil Service Commission, Emeka Eze, announced the development in a statement describing the exercise as part of efforts to strengthen the public service in line with the renewed hope agenda of President Bola Tinubu. According to him, the promotion exercise for the 2025 promotion year will begin on July 1 of this year, with all necessary arrangements in place to ensure a smooth and transparent process. The Nigerian Air Force has released the list of successful candidates for interview into Junior Secondary School 1 of the Air Force Military School, Air Force Girls Military School, JOS, and other Air Force secondary schools for the 2026-2027 academic session. The NAF announced this in a statement published on its official website. According to the statement, candidates can check the lists at NAF secondary schools or through the Nigerian Air Force's official website. It stated that the list is available on the Nigerian Air Force website, www.airforce.mil.ng, and the Nigerian Air Force Education Command website. The Air Force also said sample interview letters are available for download on the portal. It said the interview for the Air Force Military School and Air Force Girls Military School, JOS, would be conducted in 2 batches. The Air Force also advised candidates to use the result checker on the portal to verify their examination results. On the foreign scene, the United Nations Development Programme has outlined several scenarios for the economic cost of the ongoing Ebola virus outbreak in the Democratic Republic of Congo and Uganda. The UNDP said in the worst case, the epidemic could lead to a $3.6 billion cost for the African continent. In its report, the UNDP notably projected several scenarios of the potential economic impact of the outbreak. In a best-case scenario, the epidemic will remain contained in the 2 currently affected countries, the DRC and Uganda. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Don Wilson. Thank you for listening. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true. Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
Olotire ayemenosa mekpe USA ludi kato bodo mobu convention ala 2026 odumale o alam obubekew ye dada de research lo walugbo ye nwe bi kelu todu ye do loblo wa chile mobu internet oni beke abu zoom olobu huo bo makado isekwa alambu memere mekpe nwebe like bleblekere unu boje pe lugbede pe ogbakpo mo drobe buto adablo bo sotade abale no mobu July 4 liwole sabo la 2026 oblali USA puli gontu li jogube loikwe totobaduma ogube toleye obojenele Nigeria obobuli gontu logube no lu totobaduma ho jogube labale meeting ID lunibeke bo 8663 641 512 980 obralo nekpe bo besato bisu beto bisu bi no nwene bise nwene bebo de nazamadi besato logodo passcode mobo aokpuduwe bo 729801 obralo nekpe bo besabo bebo nazama besato ogodo le nwene ekpe ngwajikreni manuwa Morgan Ogiri Udepesheka Nishi Osamekbe USA Ogiri Whoa.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now, make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race with deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your pen. Carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. Sins of this people, many. So many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier.
All right, time check. It's 8 minutes past 4. And welcome to another edition of the platform on radio on your premium talk station, Today 95.1 FM. I shall give you insight into some of the news reports making the rounds. Of course, my name is Dawn Wilson. The platform on radio is a program where we come to dissect trending issues with correspondent reports. Our correspondents are out there sourcing reports from the field, and on this program, we take their reports and have them give us more details. Perhaps you get to hear what's not entirely in the news. Now, in the headline today, this evening, Okada ban sparks debate over security and jobs in Obiakpo. Wife of wounded police inspector accuses authorities of abandonment after Alo attack. And finally, urban planning expert calls for stricter enforcement into building collapses in rivers. All right, to be part of the show, here are the numbers. 0810 9510 951. 0810-9510-951. For text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice notes, 0701-9339-962. That's 0701-9339-962. All right, we see your calls coming in. We haven't laid the foundation yet. All right, give it time for our correspondents to do their thing. Now, to be part of the show via YouTube, Today 951 FM. That's Today 951 FM. You can also be part of the show via the website www.todayfmlive.com. That's www.todayfmlive.com. Listen live in the middle of your phone or your TV, smart TV that is. Tap that, you're in. Tune in Radio Garden. Those are two apps you can find off of Google Play Store and the Apple Store. Search for Today 95.1 FM after you've downloaded said apps, and that's it. You're in. Now, of course, ground rule numero uno is 1 minute. You must keep it 1 minute. Under 1 minute, even better. Now, where that can't be helped, then you can, I'll add like 30 seconds more where it can't be helped. But if it can be helped, then, just keep it short, sweet, and simple, as they say. If not, I will have to yank you off. And that would mean making me a bad person. And I'm a child of God. I don't want to be a bad person. All right, let's get into it. At the moment, we have our correspondent here, Uloma, and she's here to tell you something about the following. Some commercial motorcycle operators, popularly known as Okada riders and commuters in Port Harcourt, have expressed mixed reactions over the ban on motorcycle operations in Obiakpo local government area by the council chairman, Gift Wallo. The ban is expected to take effect on August 1 of this year, following an announcement by the council chairman, Gift Wallo. Speaking in an interview with Today FM's Uloma Wosu, some of the Okada riders said the decision would take away their only source of livelihood, as commercial motorcycling is what they use in providing for their families and meet their daily needs, adding that the lack of jobs leaves them with few alternatives. All right, let's listen to what the Okada riders had to say.
This is the opportunity we have. Without this bike, we can't eat for now. If they stop the bike, we don't have anything to do in this state anymore. And we came for hustle. We have no things to do in our place. For now like this, we came here to run this bike to make sure we find food to chop, to help our people in the village. Now, if they buy the bike, we have nothing to do. And we have no option. We have nowhere to go. So this is very bad for us.
The thing go affect us, but anyhow, when they do, now they get right. No, nothing where we go do. If they abandon another work day, if they go fit sleep in peace. Because no work where person go work. Nothing like work. Now this one where we they use, they help our children, they help ourselves too. If government ban bike, great work for us.
On their part, some commuters noted that although motorcycles have allegedly been used in criminal activities within the local government area, describing the ban as a measure aimed at improving security. They insisted that despite their support for the move, they also admitted that the ban could make transportation more difficult, especially for residents who rely on motorcycles to reach areas where larger vehicles cannot easily operate. They appealed to the government to provide alternative employment opportunities for those who will be affected, stressing that many of them depend entirely on the business for their livelihood.
The Western development, though, is going to affect us in some areas, but with time we get used to it. Our security have to come first, because the kind of crime they use this bike to commit.
Ban where the one ban Okada, it go really affect me. If I dey enter my street now, how bike man won't carry my tomatoes, carry my vegetables, and it will really worry me where we market woman, because this bike they really help us a lot. They help us with the inter street. Now my husband self no Okada rider. I want use con defeat me and my family.
All right, so what alternatives should the government provide before enforcing the ban? And will banning motorcycles actually reduce crime, or will criminals simply find other means? And how will residents who depend on motorcycles for daily transportation cope after August 1? All right, here to shed more light, as I said earlier, correspondent Uloma Wosu. You're welcome to the show.
Thank you very much.
So I see hardship coming. Do you support the ban, first of all?
Actually, I don't support the ban, because even before the ban, before August 1st, people have already started complaining of how hard it's going to be to feed themselves and their family. So I don't support it at all. And I think before the government should even want to think about it, he should have provided another source of income for them. For example, most of the Okada riders, they might want to venture into maybe driving buses and all. It should train them, great opportunities for them, so that if the ban takes place, they will have another source of income to train themselves and their family. So I don't support it at all.
All right. So do you think this is like we understand it's to curb insecurity, but do you think this is the absolute solution that the motorcycles have been banned, insecurity will now just disappear?
I don't think so, because apart from the motorcycle, the criminals use other means to get around. So they can use shuttle buses and all. So I think the main issue here is for the government to look into the insecurity properly, like how to work on that before venturing into or talking about the banning the motorcycle, because motorcycle is not the only way the criminals go about their crime activities. So the government should also look into the way to curb this insecurity from going around the community and our environment.
But what if they were to give them more time? Because August is like tomorrow, so if they give them more time, do you think that would help maybe the motorcyclists find some other alternative means of income? Or, you know what, this was a bad idea, no need to ban it?
Even if the government give them from now to December or from now to next year, it's still going to be difficult because most of them cannot even afford to buy motorcycles. They are on hire purchase.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I think the government just needs to create employment for them, maybe go venture into training and maybe giving them loans to want to venture into buying buses and giving buses to people that are ready to ride buses since the Okada will be banned. So I think the government should just create employment for them.
All right.
Instead of leaving them stranded.
Okay. And that was our correspondent, Uloma Wosu, with her thoughts on the matter. Now, this is where you come in. What alternatives should the government provide before enforcing the ban? Will banning motorcycles actually reduce crime, or will criminals simply find other means? And how will residents who depend on motorcycles for daily transportation cope after August 1? 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good evening, sister.
Good evening.
My name is a wonderful Jesus. You know the local government. That's my local government where I came from. I'm in on this River State, Port Harcourt. My chairman, yes, what my chairman say, Dr. Gates Wallo, let me greet him for my language. Make out for stopping bike. Fine. It's a bad thing, It's a bad thing, bike. We know that bike, they don't do many things. Accident, that is God that saving people. Now, I want to take chairman of the to stop bike, let him get keke or bus keke for all these people. For him to stop bike. No work. Let's talk about the state. Let governor of the state provide work. You know that people who ride their bike is a graduate. So it's a graduate. Because of that, there's no work. That's why they're using bike to help their family. Now I want to call River State government, my chairman, to buy motor. You know, let them buy motor. Money no day. Money for this my state. Money for my local government. Industry from driving bike. I will not lie for you. So when also a stranger, let him get a motor. Buy motor for these people, keke motor. Or keke. You want to stop, let's provide keke. Or keke bus. For them help their family. Oh, when they bring work. No work. For people to work.
All right.
How people to finish school, no work.
We get you. Cool down. Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Good evening.
My name is Nick.
All right, go ahead. But can you speak up? Hello? All right, looks like that call dropped. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Lady B, thank you. Good afternoon.
Special Douglas, welcome to the show.
Yes, thank you so much. Lady B, I'm having a whole back. I don't know. This is similar to the issue we discussed sometime about security, curtailing security. Lady B, the whole back is much. Please, I don't know if you can lower something. I can't even.
I doubt it's from our end. I'm not. There's nothing. There's nothing.
I think there's a volume or earpiece or something. So this is the solution I have given some time about the state government investing in transportation. Now local government is trying to curb that security issue. Why don't they invest in transportation? Now, if you want this matter to be resolved, you are banned the Okada. Maybe because there are too many out of control or from people you do not know, you cannot profile. Now, why not get the number you can curtail? Hand it over to people who you can profile and profile them so that they be running in these strategic areas where you can control. And because you are the one who got these things, you can now profile them and coordinate them instead of banning it outrightly.
All right.
What will people do? Like they keep questioning. Even though this Okada business is a low income kind of business because there is lack of jobs, no industry, no factory where people can work. Why not also make avenues where people can find themselves, find food? Even though some of these people, they are not your indigenous, you can still empower them. You can help them. If it's not in Okada business, there are other artisan jobs you can profile people to do instead of banning.
All right, we get you.
Thank you.
All right, thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, my name is Everett. I'm calling from Cuba.
All right, go ahead.
I think that this kind of a thing is surprise also. Although the bike, they used to commit crime with it severally, I know. But as far as something of what is concerned, I've never heard that history or that news that they use bike in Cuba or in a few of commit crime. It has never happened. It has been happening to other local governments where we hear. But in a few of I've never heard it. I mean, that to be corrected. Now, what about KK boss which they use to commit crime one time? Why they did not ban that KK boss? Is it because of bike is used by a minority people? That is the threat to go and ban bike. It's not good now. Let them consider those boys. And if because of they flock into Abiopor too much, they can contain it, say we need total bike, number of bike in Abiopor, but they can control it than to flog it. And after all, those who pay the commission to the community, which also help the community boys to get something in their pocket. So if they stop the bike, where the community boys will get something to put in their pocket and keep their life going on. So I'll give one which we consider them a beg.
All right, thank you for calling. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, good evening. This is Obona from Mahalo.
All right, go ahead.
I think while I would say banning them is not the best option, at the same time, I don't know if the chairman has any security advice we are not privy to. But under Senate line, before this kind of ban takes effect, that's what they call environmental and social impact assessment. Particularly, this is social. When you ban this thing, who will be affected? You will itemize those who will be affected. Then when you itemize them, how can you push in this effect of the impact? You already have that. Because in this case, both those driving and the people who are not also driving anything, who use it as a means of transport, will be affected. Then the security on one hand, you look at how you can cushion this effect. You don't just come and make a blanket statement and you say you ban them.
Okay.
It might not be now, but a question I want to ask. I thought Amechi actually banned bike in Porapara and Obiapo during his tenure.
Yeah, it was banned at some point, but I think in some local government areas, it's still.
Because I remember particularly Port Harcourt and Obiapo.
Yes.
Bike was banned. So at what point, if it was banned then, and if they had kept it and not lowered their guard and that, we wouldn't be here. Because even when you go to Choba, like a place where the bike is, you start on the side of the police station. These guys run one way, and the police will come out and take money from them.
All right.
So they just disarray.
Okay, thank you for calling. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, good afternoon, Don.
Good afternoon.
Yes, Hugo. I call you from Port Harcourt. Like somebody just said, one chance. I think most of one chance crime, they usually carry it out with taxi, KK bus and co. And if you look at all those vehicles are still in operation today in our society. So if you ban this now, there are people, especially in they may be operating from urban areas, then carrying people to hinterlands where motor vehicles cannot be able to enter. You get it? The problem is though that we have failed in curbing insecurity. We have failed completely, totally, from top to bottom. We have failed. If not, there is nothing bad in every community where this operates. The youths of the authorities, including the elders or the heads of the communities, they should, in fact, know who is who that is operating, riding, what do they call themselves? Okada. Doing Okada business in that community.
All right.
This thing we are talking about, some of the criminals we talk about may have come from such communities. You understand?
Okay.
Then while they are just using the Okada, pretending KK will carry them to mixing this KK and the Okada. So I'm sorry. We are talking about motorcycles. Mm-hmm. So if the authorities of a community know who, if there is any way they can identify those who are operating, doing Okada business in that community, then they profile them, like one or two persons said, know how they operate. Somebody should be monitoring them, watching on them, taking feedback. When they go out, do they go to monitor where people live, who and who? Because in some places, when they drop you, somebody will go, and when they come back, somebody will ask them, where did you drop him?
All right, thank you for calling.
Which house did you?
All right, so I'm bringing our correspondent Uloma Musu back. We focused on the motorcyclists, but what about the residents and passengers or Nigerians that rely on these on the motorcyclists or the motorcycles to get them where larger vehicles can't get to? So what now happens to them? What do you think?
I think the government should look into that too. Like maybe if the road is very bad, try to fix the road and all. And I think this motorcycle not getting to those areas is going to make transportation more higher, longer travels and all. So it's going to be so disturbing to passengers. So I think the government should look into this particular issue of this motorcycle banment and all. So he should just look into it. If it's to repair the road, repair it, and also if it's to provide buses and tricycles that will get to those areas, he should do that, because it's going to be very, very difficult for passengers.
Okay. And one of the callers did raise an interesting point that it's mostly keke buses now, and in some cases, tricycles that are now being used for some of these one-chance activities. So at this point, could it be that we're giving a dog a bad name to hang it when it comes to the motorcyclists?
For now, I've not really heard any recent issue of motorcycle being involved in criminal activity. So I don't know how the government wants to go about it, but I just think you need to look into the particular issue. If it's the criminal activities or the bad road, I don't know, but you should just look into it very well, because we are going to be affected, both the passengers and the motorcyclists. So I think you just look into the issue very well.
All right, let's take one more call and then we'll take a short commercial break. Who will be the lucky person? All right, and that call dropped just as I was about to pick it up. All right, for me, I'm thinking if you go on Facebook, there are new concepts. I don't know how expensive they may be, but you might have to do your research on that. There are new keke-like vehicles coming out now, like slimmed down versions or thinned versions of the tricycles, and they look really nice. Imagine the local government chairman bringing the Chinese company, because I think it's a Chinese company or Japanese or something, bringing that company down here to Obiakpo, and they churning out these new versions. So rather than banning the bikes or taking a source of livelihood away from these people, maybe you bring in an alternative for these people to gradually graduate into. But I don't know. The coming days will determine what happens. We'll take that commercial break now. When we come back, we'll move to the second story and see what's what. Stay with us. It's still 95.1 FM.
Situation in this nation, disposition, our condition, unexplainable pain in our hearts, not to mention brothers killing brothers, full of patience, salvation, resolutions are made, but always made with lack of vision. Imperfection is the order as we keep seeking solutions. Only God can solve this mathematical equation.
Thanks for your contribution.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk.
Bet Niger, we are the home of World Cup 2026. And it's not just because of OneUp, BetBoom, and BetFreeze. Build your betting streak and win big with our 50 million naira goal. Bet Niger, we are the home of World Cup 2026. Not for persons under the age of 18. Bet responsibly.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
All All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use this for? Okay, carry your pen. Carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. Sins of this people, many. So many.
All right, welcome back. It's 31 minutes past, and let's get into the second story on the platform. The wife of one of the police officers who was attacked by yet-to-be-identified armed criminals along Alu axis of Ubirikwere Airport Road, Cecilia Godday Aleru, has raised concerns over the attitude of the authorities of Nigerian police on the health of her husband, Inspector Godday Aleru. We brought you reports about an attack leading to the death of 2 personnel of the Nigerian police and others sustained bullet wounds by suspected armed criminals riding a mini bus along Alo axis of Ubirikwere Airport Road during a stop and search operation. Cecilia Godday Aleru, whose husband, Inspector Godday Aleru, sustained bullet wounds in an interview with Today FM's correspondent, accused the police authority of abandoning her husband in hospital with bullet wounds. The wife of the police officer, while lamenting neither had police paid their bills or even called to know the condition of her husband, said her husband is yet to undergo medical surgery as recommended because of financial challenges, just as he called for urgent intervention to save the life of the husband. All right, let's listen in to what was said.
The police have done nothing. My husband is just here. They are running around looking for money. They have not even gone for surgery. The money that we have spent, almost 600,000, they have not called us for surgery. So the police have not helped anything, and they have not said anything. They have not even called. I really need help. I need help from the police and from the government, the public. I need help right now because I'm stranded. I don't even know where to start from so that they can start the surgery.
All right. So how can the welfare of police officers be improved to boost morale and public confidence? And should the Nigerian police be held responsible for the medical treatment of officers injured in the line of duty? Now, here to shed more light, especially on the second thing I said, because that's quite an interesting one, we have the head of news, Uchendu Ejowo. You are welcome, sir.
I greet you.
All right.
You know,
so
this voice is unique.
Yes.
You couldn't admit that.
It is. It's very mecha. All right. So the second question I find very interesting. So he got the injuries in the line of duty, and apparently he has been abandoned. What should the protocol be for officers who have been injured in the line of duty?
Anyway, it's unfortunate that the situation is at this stage now. I used to hear police give compensation to family of disease. I wonder why they wouldn't rush to save the life.
Okay.
Maybe they are waiting when the person will die, and then they will call the family. And then I've seen where even government have given some amount of money to the wife of officers who lost their life in cause of duty and all that.
Yeah.
And this is just happening. This incident yesterday, we contacted the Commissioner of Police to know whether if he's aware.
Okay.
And everything proved that he's aware. He has even
He's
visited,
aware of the injury, or is he aware of the medical issue?
He's aware of the attack leading to the death of 2 police officers.
All right.
And others sustaining injury. As at yesterday, in fact, the report said they do not even know the whereabouts of one.
One of the police
One
officers.
of the police officers that were there. This is from me with my investigation.
Yes.
So, and when this woman raised this concern, I actually contacted the public relations officer, who also told me that she will have to reach out to the Commissioner of Police to know, and then I should furnish her with details. It means that They did not care about the whereabouts of their officers who were sent to duty.
Okay.
But one concern thing is that from information I didn't hear direct from the DPO in charge of that division where this personnel came from, is claiming that he didn't assign anybody to that post.
So they were on a frolic of their own.
Maybe they were. If it is the reason why the police authority has behaved the way they are, that is what we are yet to hear from the Commissioner of Police. If because they went on an illegal walk is the reason why they should be punished like that. But for me,
no, it may not be. I don't know if they are being punished because there's this thing in law where you have I think it's called vicarious liability or something. If you are on a frolic of your own, whatever happens, you might have to bear it by yourself.
No,
that's if what they're saying is true.
If what they are saying is true.
Yes.
But I've seen cases where, since it involves lives, they quickly go ensure that you are safe.
Okay.
Okay. What happened to a police officer who finished duty, went to home, and died, and maybe was attacked at home? Can't the management do something?
All right.
Because it's our staff. Okay. Imagine a staff of Today FM, and the overall will hear that this person. Sometimes even when he hears that we are sick, he will want to know. He want to know how you are doing.
All right.
I mean, at home, not that you felt sick while on duty, but because you are. That is how the management should run, and that's what I expect from police. When this person recovers, he begin to iron out his flosses.
All right.
Where he has erred, and there are internal disciplinary measures that are meted for this kind of people.
Okay.
So that is what we are expecting. For me, I will advise, even if they have gone on their own, let them get well first and face their punishment. But police authority under this condition should see what they can do to save life first.
All right.
Those who have done, who has died, would they say they wouldn't do anything for the burial and all that?
All right. So that's the head of news, Uchendu Ejowo, shedding more light on what's out there. Now, here's where you come in. Questions on the table. How can the welfare of police officers be improved to boost morale and public confidence? And should the Nigeria police be held responsible for the medical treatment of officers injured in the line of duty? All right, let's get your thoughts. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, Lady D, thank you once again. And I will thank Uchendu Ejowo for this information. You know, it's not in the news. It's not in the news that the police are even aware that there is survivor. Because what we've been hearing is that 2 were killed, and it made it seem as if there are only 2 people out there on duty. You know, Uchendu has now inundated us that they were even saying that some were missing. They didn't know the whereabouts. And this calls to question the police performance. This issue, they should have even issued a statement before now for the public to be aware. Our men are so number on duty, so number have been injured, so number is in the hospital and all that. I heard it earlier this morning in a sister station where somebody called in anonymity saying that there is somebody lying critically injured, a police officer. We didn't know. This is something the police are supposed to punish us. So in answering your question, even though, like you said in law, vicarious liability, whatever, in literature they call it hubris or tragic law, where you go about doing things that is against what they are supposed to do. Now, the police is supposed to bear liability, answering your question, whether or not they are the ones who sent those people out there. First of all, they will be alive to answer to their question. We know they have procedure in dealing with officers who go against their rules, but they have to bear liability. Then also, they have to also have a streamlined policy, how to tackle issues concerning to the welfare of their staff. This thing is too much. Police, I don't know if it's just a cut and nail organization.
All right.
They're not coordinated at all.
Okay. Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good evening once again.
Good evening.
Good evening. I just heard news now. When I heard the news on Monday, they said they shot 2 policemen. You know, just news I heard this morning. See, one of them, this man, lying in the hospital. I want to call Commissioner of Police, the IG. Let them help this. You know, I heard the woman voice, the wife, say 4 children, the woman have a baby, he carry 1 month baby. Let them help the man in the hospital now. Let government help now. There's one saving life. Let them help the man that lying down in the hospital. Just now news, this is 4:30 now. I heard the woman voice say, the woman crying that they need the help, that the money they have has finished.
All right.
Her husband. I'm calling the commissioner. Let them help the young man in the hospital now, so the man can live a life.
Okay. Thank you for calling.
I'm taking the governor. Let them help the woman.
Okay, we get you. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Okay, good afternoon. This is Clement.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon to your guest.
Go ahead.
Okay, so first of all, there's a popular statement a lot of Nigerians are making. They will say they need to carry government work for head. You see, that is one of the things that I feel is a concern for me based on this police story now. Hello?
We can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, that is one of the concerns. That is what I'm saying to this policeman. Carrying government work on his head, look at where it has landed him now. Now, to the government and to the Nigerian police force, I know that there is a health insurance scheme that are designed for the police.
All right.
So I don't know if the police has enrolled for those health insurance, because things like this, he is supposed to have his health, whatever,
HMO.
should be covered if he has an insurance. That we know. Now, the DPO, who I'm not happy with, said he did not assign them to that place. If these police officers have succeeded in apprehending or catching these people, will the story be, why did you hold these people? I did not send to that place, or you have freed them, let them go. I want to ask that DPO this question.
Okay.
Thank you.
This is Mascot.
Thank you so much.
All right, welcome to the show.
Thank you so much. The police, I have always advocated on Western that the police is scrapped. There are other countries like Switzerland, that are not operating with the police. They should be scrapped because they have no good purpose to Nigeria and Nigerians. The kind of corruption is a cesspool of corruption, an ocean of corruption. That is the Nigerian police for you. Even the health insurance scheme, the kind of money that is being voted into the Nigerian police, who account for it? We have learned of some policemen who show their own police uniform, but those things are budgeted in the federal budget and handed over to the police, allegedly, because maybe I don't know. So something must be done to sanitize the police system. Thank you, and God bless you.
Thank you for calling. And let's move to the third story so we can open up all the stories for you to react to. An urban planning expert, Edmond Chinim Nwokeze, has called for stricter enforcement of building regulations and comprehensive investigations into recent building collapses in River State to prevent further loss of lives and property. Edmond Chinim Nwokeze, who is the chairman of the Association of Town Planning Consultants of Nigeria, River State branch, made the call in an interview with Today FM's Odinakachi Celestine following the recent building collapses along Iwofe Road and Peter Odili Road in Port Harcourt. Chinem Nwokeze described the incidents as a reflection of a breakdown in values, ethics, and adherence to urban planning principles. He noted that government, regulatory agencies, professionals, and residents all have a role to play in addressing the problem. Let's listen to what Chinem had to say.
Building collapse is rooted in the collapse of values, morals, and ethics. The government and its regulatory agencies, the professionals, and of course the people are all culprits. So long as we all continue to neglect and resent the tenets of urban planning, there will be more building collapses. And when they happen, we will only be reactionary than proactive in curbing this avoidable menace. The way forward is that the River State government must adopt a robust strategy that prioritizes the rudiments of efficient urban planning and management. There are no shortcuts to these measures.
He urged the Rivers State government to constitute a panel of inquiry comprising professionals in the built environment to investigate the immediate and underlying causes of the collapses and for stronger development control, regular site inspections, stricter enforcement of building regulations, and improved funding and manpower for regulatory agencies. He further stressed building collapses. All right. Do you think enough inspections are carried out on construction sites in Rivers State? And who should be held accountable or responsible after a building or when a building collapses? Now, here to shed more light, correspondent Odinaka Celestine. So, I like the fact that people are beginning to speak out against, shoddy buildings, maybe substandard buildings and all of that. But what are your thoughts?
I think what the expert is trying to say is that, building collapses did not just happen by chance.
Okay.
Most times people who tend to build houses, they try to boycott, use shortcuts. Cut corner, not obeying the building laws, not using professionals to supervise their building.
Yeah.
They just want to do things on their own. And at the end of the day, maybe after some years, you see those houses collapsing and the rest. So if builders or people who intend to build do not use professionals to build their house, and while they are building, there are not qualified supervisors to come and supervise their building, at the end of the day, this is what it's result. Yes, I was able to get some of the building laws that some persons, they don't look out for it, which is obtaining building plan approval. You've gotten the approval. Some persons say they build without getting approval. Yeah, compliance with the approved building plans. You go, they will give you a building plan. You go and do your wish. At the end of the day, we're having this kind of result, and that one is development control regulations. Building code requirements. You're not following the rules and regulations that was given to you. At the end of the day, this kind of occurrence happen because building don't just collapse like that. There were signs, there were rules you did not follow, and that's why we'll keep having it. It will keep happening if builders do not follow the right instruction.
Do you think somebody should go to prison? Then maybe the rest of us will.
People should be made to pay for it. Like those who do not obey those rules, those laws, they should be made to pay for it. Just as in our country, some of us people would say, I know how to do it in my own way. I know how to buy. God, no.
All right.
No, anyone who fails this law should pay for it.
All right.
I think that is what the expert is trying to say. So, there should be rules and regulations. People should obey these laws that govern building and all that. Okay. And if this is done, I think we will not be experiencing this kind of building collapse all the time, because it's on the high right in River State. It's on the increase in River State, and we are experiencing it. And if something is not being done now, we'll keep having this reoccurrence all the time.
All right. And that's our correspondent, Odinaka Celestine, with her thoughts. Now, let's get your thoughts via phone. And, of course, your text messages will be read in a second. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, good evening. This is Odinaka calling from Romahalo.
All right.
And I quite enjoy what your
namesake, indeed.
Yeah, I am a civil engineer. And what she said is spot on. There are rules in the construction industry. The idea to do building goes beyond just going to the market and buying materials, buying cement and concrete. They design these things, and there are mixed ratios, and there are the size of bars you should use depending on what you are building. We have seen situations where a design was done for a one-story building, and the owner probably along the development gets more money. He just says turn it to two-story building. That is not how it's done. If you follow the right procedures in getting a building approval, when you go to urban, there's a letter, they say letter to construct. Only a structural or a civil engineer can issue that letter.
All right.
And I've had an offer before to issue that letter, and I told the guy, will I be part of the development? He said yes. I said, but we need to put a pen to paper. So if it doesn't work, I'm not there, then I have a reason to take you to court and excuse myself from it, because ideally when the building collapses, the first person they look for is the letter to construct. Who? If they look at it and you are not, the person is not there, They first look at the design. Is it okay? If it's okay, the designer goes away. Then they want to know what happened on site, at what point. So there's a problem, and from the local government houses, they are supposed to have inspectors visiting this site. The approval they have issued out conforms to the standards and regulations. We don't just going to build. And some people start answering for it. Like if your site collapses, government should take over the land. Then there will be an improvement.
All right.
Until then, nothing will happen. Thank you. Like your colleague said, more will happen if things are not done properly. Thank you for having me.
95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, hello, good evening. My name is Thompson. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, good evening.
I actually want to talk about the policeman issue.
All right.
Because I think these are one of the reasons why we don't get best, service from our policemen. Because first of all, what brings your productivity out is first your job security, and also when you believe and know that when anything happens to you, your employee will definitely take good care of you. My uncle has suffered this fate before, right here in Port Harcourt. He was shot on the line of Port Harcourt. I was called upon money for his surgery. At the end of the day, someone that was shot on the line of duty from around 10 in the morning, before we could run around to get money, it was around 7 to 8. That operation was carried out, and he lost his life.
Oh, no.
Are you now telling me that if I have an opportunity to become a policeman, I will give my best?
All right.
I think the Nigerian police is failing their officers, and that's why they're not getting the best service from the policemen. They should be able to definitely have a very good, program. In fact, as a policeman, once you are injured, the police people should give an order that you should be treated anywhere you're taking to. Then the police will come there and pay for the bills.
All right. Thank you for calling.
I'm not doing
95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good evening, Don.
Good evening, Comrade Kabari, right?
Kabari, yeah. Calling from Bangladesh.
Go ahead.
I want your opinion on that police issue.
Okay.
London, talking about vicarious liability, I mean, these police officers, were they on duty during the scope of working hour?
Well, you heard what Uchendu said, that the DPO is alleging that.
What? So, you know what? Can send DPO told us that he does not have the knowledge of the men who stood at that police station there to extort. And then there is problem.
Okay.
In fact, this guy, this man, this injured man, I know an older friend who, in fact, the people are standing to ensure that treatment. Are you with me? I look at the response they're giving you. As regards the police collapse, building collapse in Madam, was there any tactical investigation, a tactical committee formed to investigate what transpired by the governor of the state?
Okay. All right, we get you. Thank you for calling.
What has happened?
All right. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Don, good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah. Hello, Don.
Dr. Chris, I can hear you very well.
Thank you very much. You see, this police issue, well, like the last caller said, they were at the point of the incident, or whether they were on duty post or not. We need to know that clearly. Back and forth from police is getting too much, when things happen. Again, I want to sympathize with the family of those people. I remember what happened to my cousin, who was in Mopo 19. In fact, the day I dislike police was the day of his burial. The way they put them in Black Maria and brought the children who were, I think, barely 8 years, 6 years, 4 years, brought them back and dumped them there. And the wife had to suffer till date. She just turned presently, after training those children. What am I saying? If they were on their duty post and this happened, police should have a good system. We see them; they are not well paid. Sometimes I look at, I pity them, and because you see all this money they're collecting, because they're not well paid. This man is well paid right from the outset. You may not see them asking for those 1 naira, 2 naira, because it's spreading to their individual self and even the nation as a whole. Nigerian government should pay police well. And when such thing happens, they should cater for their families. Nothing will happen to that guy's family, those people's family. They may even make promises until date. Nothing will happen. It's unfortunate,
All right.
But then, there should be improvements to our police system. There should be dignity in being a police in Nigeria, not just only in the U.S. and other civilized world.
All right.
May their soul rest in peace.
Amen. Thank you for calling. All right, let's get to some of your text messages. Let's see how much I can take. The proposed ban on commercial motorcycle in and around Obiakwa local government area on grounds of criminal activities by the users is akin to cutting the socioeconomic nose of the area just to smite the already ugly face of insecurity in the state. For me, it's a low-hanging policy choice born out of inability to think outside the congested box. If implemented, it would polarize and increase crime rates they intend to curb. That's Friday Orlo. All right, Friday, well, that's a compelling argument. That's true. When idle hands and idle minds, right? Yes, that's true. Good evening, Lady D. Reverend Onye Dikachi Amadi Nomuma. Enacting a law that seriously affects the livelihood of others may seem incoherent and draconian. On a serious note, based on the abundant natural resources in Nigeria, most of those men are not supposed to be Okada riders. Speak truth to power, Reverend. Good day, the Dawn. Police hierarchy is the problem that honorable organization is having. Recall that some days back, the CP was busy harassing his men on duty and cannot help his men that were attacked on duty as well. Unfortunate. That's from Mr. Dennis. All right, let's look into WhatsApp and see if there are any takers in WhatsApp. Okay. Good evening, Don Wilson. I thought this so-called motorcycle was banned in 2007. Why the resurface, if not failed administration? The disadvantage of this motorcycle is far more than the advantage. Mind you that these guys were not on the streets till recently. And that's Michael Sunday with that one. Whoa, this is long. Oh, no. It's too long. Way too long. Wow. All right, let's take this voice note. That message was too long. All right.
Good evening, presenter.
Yes.
My name is Thompson Obi. In regard to the woman that called that the police authorities has not shown much commitment to her husband that was shot on the line of duty, I think that is a very, very bad and discouraging attitude from the police authorities. Back, some years back, my uncle, an inspector of police, also had a similar experience. He was shot on his belly in the line of duty and was taken to UPTH. I ran down when they called me. His wife called me when they were the one running around to get drugs, pay money for blood, run around to make sure that man survives. He was shot in the line of duty. Before we could also run more, I was still in school then. Before we could run around, raise money, get blood, get some drugs and the rest, at the end of the day, that man died. He would have survived because that didn't happen in the afternoon. Because of lack of funds, the operation took place around 7:30 to 8 in UPTH. He died, my direct uncle. So tell me the joy that somebody will want to go and work or give his life for this country. When people that are supposed to stand in and working for, work for you when you need them the most, will just track back. What does it take for the Nigerian police to stand by this man at this critical point and give him every necessary attention needed? Or are they telling me that there is no emergency fund needed?
All right, we get your point. Your message was a bit long, so I had to pause it where I could. But this is where we have to bring the show to a close because the Waiting They Happen crew are in here to tell you more serious matters in an unserious matter so that you know go spoil your belly. But before they start doing that, we have News in 60. I've been Don Wilson. It's been the platform on Today 95.1 FM.
As for solidarity.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60. The Nigerian Communications Commission and enterprise risk management professionals have called for a shift in the country's security governance framework, urging a coordinated approach to addressing rising physical, cyber, and operational risk. The Nigerian Communications Commission (NCC) has unveiled a package of incentives aimed at encouraging the local manufacture of smartphones, tablets, and other telecommunications equipment as part of efforts to make digital devices more affordable and expand access to technology across the country. On the foreign scene, the Australian government has announced plans to double the financial penalty on platforms flouting its world-leading social media ban for under-16s to stem widespread evasion of the restrictions. Chinese tech giant and TikTok creator ByteDance has introduced paid subscriptions for the country's most popular AI chatbot as it seeks to monetize its enormous user base. Abu Dhabi Sovereign Wealth Fund MGX has announced plans to close a $49 billion fund to back AI companies, making it one of the biggest vehicle investments ever.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
What if the internet had a voice? What if we knew exactly what you love to listen to? What if we understood your vibe, your voice, your opinion? Today, 95.1 FM. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
If you never hear say e get program wey we dey call Wetin Dey Happen.
My brother, my sister, you are sitting on a long thing. Yes, because Wetin Dey Happen na that ogbonge program wey dey come up for this ogbonge station wey they call Today 95.1 FM.
So now peace dey fine, but that negotiating with bandits, why go they negotiate with people wey then tag criminals, terrorists?
Tune in every weekday from Monday to Fridays, 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. Full stop.
Make you hear all the ogbonge things wey don happen for we River State, we Nigeria, and we Obodo Yibo. We go mix all together, come serve you jollof rice as it dey hot.
The voices wey you go dey hear on top Wetin Dey Happen na MC Kuro and Mary Queen.
I wan go hook person husband. I wan go fit hook person husband. I need to hook single guys so that you people no go chicken another person. On top Wetin Dey Happen, we dey discuss serious matters on seriously.
over there. I swear to God, South Africa is not a country.
It's not a country.
I swear.
South Africa is. My name is Marabuchuku John Okeke from John Okeke from Anambra State, Eksigoroka government.
Where were you based in South Africa?
I based in Johannesburg, Joburg South, Tarfantin.
So, Sandwich, are you happy to be back in Nigeria?
Yeah, I'm very happy because a lot have been going there. I'm very, very happy to come back with my life because a lot of people that we go through this process, some of them couldn't make it. Some passed away yesterday. 2 were killed yesterday. One was killed in Pretoria, one was killed in Jamestown because of all this Abraham. Yeah, so I'm really happy to come back with my life.
Sorry, how long have you been?
I've been in South Africa for over 7 years, since 2019, February 25.
Okay, do you have the necessary papers, documents?
Yeah, I have.
South Africa?
Yes, I have my passport is valid. The ASRAM, I have ASRAM, but before we travel, we have to cancel the ASRAM by Home Affairs before they can process your TC.
Now, when you were in South Africa during this whole saga, were you under any kind of threat? And what?
A lot of threats. Even where I'm staying, you can't sleep with 2 eyes closed. You can't sleep with 2 eyes closed. You can't walk by the street. When you're walking by the street, you have to be looking at your back in case. And those police people are use that thing to make it like they open a business for them. Because even when you show them your document, they still want money from you. So I would say there is a lot of threat, and government are not doing anything. Their government are not doing anything about it. Some people will walk through this process. One of us passed away yesterday because of this process. They was hitting the guy with their stick, and the guy passed away yesterday night. And also on Nigerian embassy, one guy was also robbed there, and they couldn't do anything. And policemen were parking there, they couldn't do anything for that. So I'm very happy to come back with my life.
Right now, I feel relieved that I'm back home because actually I've spent about 14 years in South Africa without being, without being in Nigeria for so long. So I've spent about 14 years in South Africa. So right now that I found this opportunity to come back home, I think I'm happy, I'm relieved, I'm safe also. I'm back home here, to start over again because actually what happened to me in South Africa is terrible. Like what I'm trying to say is that I can't explain everything because, what I'm trying to say is that it's too much for me. The first attack I had with South African citizens was about 9 years ago. They destroyed my shop, they burned my properties. Then I have to start over again. Then after some years, about 5 years, they still came back again and burned everything down. They really attacked me. They beat me up. Then what happened that year it was terrible for me. I have to run for my life. I have to change the province that I was staying. Then I have to relocate somewhere else. Still, they were still chasing us. They said that we Nigerians, we must go back. I've been to South Africa. I've been staying there for about 14 years. I was doing my business, legit business. I was doing electrical job. I repair phones and I sell phone accessories. I've never committed any offense in South Africa. What I'm trying to say is that, even the police, they know that because when I went to police station to do fingerprints, they couldn't find any problem with me. Understand what I'm trying to say? So, which means that I have never committed any crime.
We are back. We are here. Alpha, what's up? South Africa. The last day, their deadline was yesterday now. So I believe all Nigerians should have left South Africa by now.
Maybe all. Some no Greek come.
Okay, some Nigerians no Greek come. So the one died for South Africa first or waiting.
If they die there, then they there now. Say what the one can do here.
So maybe they die there for South Africa. Because
you die a hero.
There's a particular Nigerian guy, a senior businessman, Joe.
Big Joe.
Big Joe we then kill for dead and shoot them. And with that one now, the one where the media carry. I ask you some Nigerians, you get some Nigerians we don't die.
People where they maybe inside the interior villages. All those kind of ones, them nobody go here, and if you just kill them, bury them, everything in there.
I even say they come out, they loot some kind of people's shops and all that, they collect.
And they say police they arrest the ones where they loot, because you don't add stealing. You don't leave the cause where they fight for. Can't add stealing.
Don't add belle hustle.
So,
but the ones where they come back Nigeria, how sure are they? Because even the Nigerians where they are, they no get job. Now the ones now maybe person we don't do for Nigeria, can't travel go South Africa, don't do South Africa 15 years. For that 15 years, he no get any investment for Nigeria. He no send money back home. In fact, send travel, him block everybody number because family members they worry him too much. Now I say come back. Which eye we want use come back Nigeria?
The eye we God give us. What you want make I do? May come back or do farm now? Blank plenty.
He don't even get plenty enemies. I seen travel go South Africa. I seen come back like this.
No permanent friend, no permanent enemy. As you come back, on the hold them for leg one after
like,
the other. Sorry.
Most of the people come now, they like prodigal son.
Oh, when no, if prodigal son we come back,
some of their brother go there. I think you be do like say you don't make up. You travel go South Africa, they call you, they agree.
You know they do like say make him be make up.
Okay, be make up.
Put the English where him be make up. I just say circumstances, you know. So I said the team.
So they are back home now. Is this starting from square one?
The ones who PM they help now. That one will be square one. At least accommodation and feeding don't come.
The ones who they married.
So at least that one now.
Why single people they always suffer?
The first one when I still there alone and when I still get the strength to walk.
Which strength?
Physical strength still there.
So married people, okay, when you marry, no get strength.
No, that one be say mouth to feed don't plenty. Okay. But you will be single person, not only your mouth now. If you come out, buy gala, chop, hold your belly, you don't sleep for the night. But when Pekin they cry for corner, Pekin no one know what country had, Pekin want your food. So
okay, country people, we don't show again. We there for 95.1. The show now waiting they happen. This now the show will be so they bring all the Ogbonge story them where they happen for Nigeria, outside Nigeria. And I see now we just playfully touch South Africa. Just play. Maybe like say we're serious about that. So they bring on everywhere where the story they happen, they bring and come for now. And if you say you want to see us, you want to see how we did, just go on YouTube at Today951 FM for YouTube. On Facebook, all the story then there on Facebook, Today95.1 FM for Facebook. And if you say they like app thing, just go on Radio Garden app. For Radio Garden app, search Today95.1 FM. Or if you still go for our website, www.todayfmlive.com, click the listen button, you go hear our voice, you go hear all the story that we'll get for now. My name is MC Kuro, they call me the king of weddings. Anywhere we wedding that happen for the city, outside the city, if you look very well, you go see say MC Kuro, we did there, and they will stock this thing, say, Pekin, we then carry for back, and they know say the journey far, we don't show.
All right, my darlings, the Monado, good evening, welcome to Waiting They Happen. My own name, I'm Mary Queen, welcome.
Okay, Moku enter the first story we'll get for our hand here. This particular story, some people don't verse already, but we always tell on us say we they talk serious matter on seriously. So no two reason because as we bland this story now, some people go get anger issues, but no worry, everywhere still good. Now for the better of the country normally. Okay, the first story I carry come for here. I just want carry one ogbonge news. Come give on if on never hears Ramo say World Bank don't approve $1.25 billion. $1.25 billion to Nigeria. Nigeria they loan money from World Bank. World Bank say no. World Bank they like our elder brother. World Bank they like that father we be saying no go just the same picking the suffer. World Bank they like that father we be saying all ye that are labor and heavy, Abi, and I will give
now you the quote and I finish am now. You the quote can they look now me quote.
So as the matter be like this, Nigerians they vex say no. World Bank no give Nigeria any loan again. There was a time say them go for na IMF now then go comment for their page say
Now World Bank not
now World Bank them go for
so
their
page.
page.
Make they shock me say the later
then go for their page. In fact, there was a time say World Bank come vex, come lock their comment section. Because Nigerians don't say please don't give Tinubu government any loan again. Nigerians they talk. World Bank can say no. We're not out of suffer and hungry on they use the comments this thing. If then give on this money for loan, government go use and create jobs on her. If government create jobs on her, some of on our way they busy online, they go comment. On a no go comment, on a go day busy. According to South Africa, you will be at work. You will be at work. You will be at work. So like this now, they don't carry $1.25 billion give Nigeria. Say they want use and do job, create job, and some other better things for the country. Mary Queen, as a patriotic Nigerian, you think say this $1.25 billion na a good development. I remember say the Minister of Finance, what's him name, this new man, what's him name, Ayodele Abi? Don't come out, come say, make Nigerians know that every time they talk say loan na bad thing, no. Say make they come, they say loan na bad thing, no. Make them calm down, no. Because all this loan na waiting the one use to make the country better. Mary Queen, I see this matter.
Yeah. Even your president be not talking before now. Say borrowing is not leprosy.
Yes.
So
yes.
He can borrow as many as, but MC Kuro $1.25 billion.
How many factory if he build?
Hey! Jesus.
What about if they use the money build factory?
You dey ask me? What about? $1.25 billion.
Do
conditional loans, naira.
Transfer it me that thing, sir. Cash transfer.
To the poorest of the poor.
Made them use and build something more. See.
For the first time, Abi.
Yes.
Since all the ones where they don't collect before.
We never really see waiting that don't use
so whether
they
go use this one build. But how long do they have to build? January in an election. Why you they borrow this kind of amount when
the next
January
government will enter go continue now?
Goodness.
They say governance is about continuity. Yes.
So the borrowing is continuous.
Nigeria don't borrow since now. Borrowing don't stop.
Okay, so if we don't borrow, so as it was in the beginning, it's now and never shall be.
Yeah,
so we not feel match
you
break.
Learn from your elders.
We don't to borrow. This money now, not be this generation go pay more. The generation will go pay this money now, maybe 30-50 years coming.
Are you serious?
Convert this money now. How much be exchange rate?
Sorry.
Convert them 1.25 billion. No,
they make our primary school children they fear now.
No, they reach to fear, make them begin fear. Because no be thousand, no be million, $1 billion, billion and in dollars. Convert them to naira.
I don't want to do that.
You say you want create jobs. Create jobs in how many months do you have? Even though yet they say faith comments by hearing, maybe they get faith saying go still win. But no matter the faith way they get say you go still win, you for win first
before you borrow.
Then you now they show so the job creation.
But then remove subsidy. Those subsidy money. Why the borrowing again, sir?
If you ask me now, what I go ask now? You come on subsidy. Say
where
subsidy
they use
is gone. Say we don't get
even?
more money. Now the every time now every small thing your governors have money. So you collect.
But
subsidy.
it's true now. The governors have money now.
No problem now.
The local government chairman they have money now.
No, I not argue you.
Yes.
But waiting my own point be say you collect from the citizens or that small one way for they help the citizens. You collect them. Say subsidy is gone. They can't carry and go give the politicians, where be governors and local government chairmen. then you can't tell the citizens again. Say go and ask your governor. I don't understand. Why not leave that subsidy where we say they touch everybody? Both person will get motor, person will not get motor. Because anyhow, you enter transport, go 1 or 2 places. You dey buy things for market. So that subsidy been they help everybody. Now you collect from the one where they help everybody. Can't carry go give one person. They cost it everybody. They go and ask that one person. They confuse me.
Okay.
It confused me. I not go like the money the borrow don't do. Make we no borrow again. And what bag I don't understand una. I don't understand una. This pattern now. Every Nigeria just come give una give. Go give una give una give. Although they no say they sure of collecting their money. Shall we get plenty natural resources?
Definitely.
So if not to collect back their money, they no say they go collect them.
Okay.
They give again.
Okay. You ain't listen to us. You go tell us how you see this particular matter. Whether this $1.25 billion loan where Nigeria won't collect like this from World Bank. It is
don't collect.
Wait, okay, collect. Don't collect. No verse. Don't collect already. If you say good move. Remember, say if you get a lot, you be happy. So Nigerians support the happy because the alert they don't enter by now. More enter the second story. The second story. Peter Obi don't come out con shout. In fact, Peter Obi was not happy. In come out con shout. Peter Obi, aka the Obedience Movement principal. Peter Obi don't come out con to say, as the matter be like this, say, if INEC really want they very transparent, make them they publish all the people their results for the media, make everybody see all their results. Like as him now they contest from NDC, then go publish in results. You go see them from media. I don't know whether it's more than add their manuscript though. I don't know whether manuscript do. But it's made them so that for a result you go see them. Whether somebody come and go sing guy first class upper. So that we go know those politicians we graduate, whether third class pass, make we see them. Peter Obi say so that the people now fit chook our eye if them bring all our leaders their results. Now all of us we say, okay, Tinubu graduated from this university. This is the result. All of us fit they analyze them for radio. If he make some of us now go do investigative journalism to check whether their results that man will
they don't arrest this afternoon.
Okay, they don't see story like I never really checked that story. Say they don't arrest them.
Maybe want to then arrest them.
Okay, well then say him been get fraud with certificate because we don't even see people where be say them be lawyer. But they don't even go law school. They don't even get certificates. Then go court, go file and say, yeah, where that barrister to say, yeah, I put it to you. I'm a lawyer. Do you know what I'm saying? Do you know that this is judicial jurisprudence? When those people they talk with so much boldness. So saying a very nice idea where Peter Obi don't say, make them they publish our politicians their results. If it go day good, imagine say them publish all our local government chairman results. So that some of us can analyze this results. Thank God say I get results. Uniport, I get result too.
Okay, so in talking from a place of say it will create transparency, so that we're not going to get this back and forth. Say for Buhari time, we still get the same back and forth. When you say in certificate day with military, military say one thing, this one happen, that one no happen. We come fast forward, come for Presido time, Tinubu, now the same thing. They say I go graduate for school where we never even form and all that. So if truly, I go feed even if they not publish the grades, but just publish say this person goes so school. Now people feel go behind, go do their investigations. You understand? But another thing to this our Nigeria, nothing will no feel happen. They feel still go maneuver with the school too, make the school for your hand. This Nigeria, anything can happen. They feel still go maneuver with the school, say claim say this person no come here. And any school will do that one too, their reputation is at stake because they feel carry they go court too. But just to balance it up, instead of for transparency's sake. And then me I also feel say it will also give our young ones the belief say school no be scam.
Yes.
Because most of the young ones now they feel say why I go waste all these years for school? At the end of the day, person will just finish for primary 6, now go still be my president. Why I go school, go do struggle, get first class, get PhD, get masters, get everything. Then President now come be person where they drag for trousers, say you go school, you no go school. So all those things, they make, most people, they confuse, say, I be this school self now scam. If you be like saying that the money be the cocoa, if you get the money, get the power, you can achieve anything.
Yeah.
You understand? So if you say him, they take him from a place of trying to build confidence in the youth.
Okay.
Say school no be waiting they think. And then the politicians too, if you don't say you go to school, nothing to hide, and I know be you come out and say, okay, see the certificate, to see and hear. It's as simple as that. Not say any big deal for waiting you do. But what I go help to stop corruption, that one, first way they corrupt.
Okay.
Medical doctors, where they sell people children, na corruption.
That's true. You
Lawyers, will be son.
Yeah.
They do people.
That's true.
PhD holders, one corrupt.
Professors too.
And I be the PhD holders, now the professors.
Professors too.
Professors, now them, if you don't sort my test and my exam, you will not pass. And still corruption. True. So that one don't go stop corruption, but just for transparency's sake, and then to boost the confidence of our youth.
Okay. Make I enter the final story so that we could just enter small break. Then I open phone line so that I put on a voice because no need to waste time now, be.
No long talk for evening mass.
Okay, for evening mass. No
long talk for evening mass.
Okay. So more enter the final story. This particular story. Okay. Now, the Oga Pata, that's the general overseer, according to way English people use to talk. The general overseer of Deeper Life Bible Church. I'm talking about Pastor Williams F. Kumuyi. He don't come out to say the way Nigeria be, to say the insecurity within Nigeria, to say the thing don't pass human being, no be human being fit solve am again. He say na only God wey dey for heaven na fit solve Nigeria insecurity problem. Because as a man, you sleep wake up today, Bronu don't happen. You sleep wake up, Castina don't happen. You sleep wake up for Port Harcourt. Okay, never, God forbid, never. Okay, if you sleep wake up,
it happened yesterday. They shoot policemen, no hear.
Okay, for Alu.
Policemen where they do their work.
Not true. Che.
So it don't near.
Well, that's true. Unfortunately,
this kind of thing now for the East will be in the hear.
They say the boys and go rob. Heart goes out to the families. Anyways, we could just enter small break. Mona no go anywhere. We go still give on about the story. We dey come back.
Bet Niger, we are the home of World Cup 2026. And it's not just because of OneUp, BetBoom, and BetFreeze. Build your betting streak and win big with our 50 million naira goal. Bet Niger, we are the home of World Cup 2026. Not for persons under the age of 18. Bet responsibly.
Okay, we don't show back. We still there for 95.1. Waiting they happen. Now the show. My name is Sekura. I still there with.
My name is Mary Queen. Let's go.
Okay, so like I said, the talk, I say the general overseer, the Oga Pata for Deeper Life Bible Church, John Comas Contour say, as the matter be like this, say now only God fit help Nigeria insecurity problem. Say Nigeria insecurity problem, it don't leave man hand. That's the thing don't leave physical. It don't enter spiritual. So I don't know what we go do, whether we need to call pastors, we need to get like a conference, because I even see something say Chris Khan. They declare this Sunday, Black Sunday, something like that. I see a particular story where they go pray for Nigeria. And they pray for Nigeria. Why it can't be say this our problem now? It don't go spiritual.
Why be say go spiritual?
The thing don't go spiritual. Because now wait, a pastor as reputable as W.F. Kumuyi come out and say Nigerian problem, say no only God fit help us. So I don't know how we go drum. Is it that we need to get like a conference of pastors, imams, and all that? Say how want you solve this problem? We need solution. My queen.
MC Kuro.
Yes, so
I don't know other than blow something for air for pastors this period. It be like say you can't wait there for the atmosphere where they make pastors, they come out, they talk, and when they want talk, they don't go think say this thing one want talk. What are Nigerians go vet? How you go tell me say now God go from heaven can't stop insecurity? God now go come down now come carry AK-47 enter inside the forest go eliminate the bandits.
Time.
Yesterday, they tell us say the commander-in-chief has given the order, he has done his bit. That is not how you give an order. As a chief security officer of the country, the order is supposed to be, Christopher Musa, you and your men enter the forest, comb every forest in Nigeria. Do not come back without results. That is how you give an order. If you don't come back with those children, don't come back. That is how you give an order. And the children
see the bush.
The one for Bonu don't add, where they see 37 today. Minus the 10 where they said they rescue yesterday, where they not tell us how they use rescue them, but they rescue 10 yesterday. Now today they don't come out and say the ones where remain for their hand are 37. 37 of our children in Bonu, 40 something in Oyo. What is going on? And you come and tell me, say, now God go from heaven. No, sir, God no go from heaven. Come do it for us. Because for America, where Donald Trump, thank God that Enoch use and do example. Say Donald Trump, they give order. Say go and bomb. They go bomb. Your Excellency, sir, Mr. President, with all due respect, you give an order as an order. Hit the nail on the head.
Okay.
Comb every forest down. Even if it go mean say we go deforest our forest. Yes, they said deforestation no good, but lives don't they involve. Comb the forest down and bring our children out. That is how you give an order. Don't come back without results.
Okay. So on I don't hear auditory, then we'll carry on give on we'll go open the phone line so that on a fee put on a voice for auditory, then we'll get here. The number to call now 0810 9510 951. And those of you now we want to trust for SMS and WhatsApp now 0701 9339 962. Today, the last woman where they call us, we get a recharge card for the woman. Now just 1 minute, we'll give everybody. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Sikoro and our queen.
Good evening, welcome.
Sir. Your name and where they call us from?
Nelson from Igrita.
Nelson, put your voice.
See, our pastors, they fall our hands.
Why you talk like that?
They are falling our hands.
Are they not praying?
No. They are falling our hands. Other countries say we don't even know God. Their insecurity no day like this. No, tell me that. Even in the Bible, the kings of old, they will say we need the head of so and so person. Men we go. David will say we need the head of so and so person. They will go. Let them not be deceiving us, I beg. This is the not is tribalism. I think when you talking yesterday, this will not come again. I'm turning to tribalism. Let me end in that one. Then let me go to our people in South Africa. You see, they say president don't release money.
No, we'll not talk about South Africa. We'll not talk about South Africa today.
Okay. Let me talk of the insecurity.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Hello, MC Cora.
Yeah, good evening, ma.
Good evening, Queen.
Good evening, ma. Welcome.
How are you?
Very fine, ma.
Good evening, no.
Yes, your name and where they call us from. Okay, Madam Maka, put your voice.
Calling from Neka.
Put your voice.
One I won't put my voice now. That one where they borrow money. The one where they borrow, wasting they use and do. I want to ask them one question: whether they want to sell this country to China. I don't really understand. Another one are the one where the pastors talk. My dear pastors now, I don't know where they belong to, whether they be politicians or they are worshiping God. Even the one where I attend, I don't want to hear call any church last Sunday. Instead, everybody keep dollars in their house so that if anything happens, you go use their dollar, run away. All of them, they are scared. They have to talk to the government. Now, bad politics where we dey in Nigeria like this. When they see red, they say na white. When they see white, they say na red. Tinubu know wetin dey happen. he no wants give order. If he give order, the order no work. When he follow am with action, the kingdom of God suffer less violence, and the violence taken by force. It's not something you will sit in your office and give order. Nigeria don't pass that level. When mama, we are picking, they cry, they point and they point. And if mama no dey there and papa dey there, my dear man, I carry go. Something has to be done, and it has to be done urgent. There is no time. No time.
Thank you very much.
No waste time. Children are dying in the bush. What are they doing?
Thank you very much, man. Thank you.
Wow.
Thank you. Thank
Okay,
you.
God bless you.
Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Listen, my brother.
Your name and where they call us from?
Mr. Kuri is my name, please.
Okay. Put your voice.
Calling from yes, please. The issue of B2B talking. My brother, I'll be true to. If we are to do the right thing, today I know there are some youth that they are graduates, they are masters. They have work, they don't have work. And people so-called senior, they were somebody who went after to forge certificate and came to Nigeria. And now you are ruling people who are masters, who are degree holders, who are professors in all angles of education. And that's why we cannot get the truth. Because many of them, they do something. In 1999, in the Senate, you will see that, the next one, say they are going to, after UNT, to go and study how to make it about to study law. That's
okay,
how well. And each of them, they know very well about it. Each of them, some of them, they are not lawyers. They get lawyers that they are going to teach them. They are going to teach them what the Constitution interprets. That was many of them we are not getting right. So, in the issue of borrow, my brother, if actually borrow is good, but now Nigeria can change. But I'm talking now. It's been as a even for River State, all you do, they are sold.
Okay, thank you very much. Because of time, give other people. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Good evening.
Your name and where they call us from?
My name is Frank. I call from Port Harcourt.
Sam, put your voice for the Tory. You get 1 minute.
World Bank say they want to give Nigeria millions of dollars. Say a country no like Nigeria. For all this condition, this is our condition where we be. Some country like them, make we just like I say, South Africa they rejoice say make we go, so make we go develop our country. That is why all this is they happen. So South Africa now one of the World Bank now one of the enemy where Nigeria get. If they release that money for sustainable government, in fact, I don't know waiting upcoming youth.
I will not go apply.
No, apply you.
May them not try because we don't need them. We don't need the money.
Because they can't dash you money. Now we not go apply.
No,
say
apply,
we need loan.
We need loan. Thank you very much, sir. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening. Network issues. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Your name and where they call us from?
It's from Port Harcourt.
Put your voice.
I'm talking on money we are borrowing from World Bank. World Bank people are an embodiment of corruption because they know that the money they're giving to the Nigerian government is coming back to them. If not, they will stop giving us. They are corrupt themselves. They are more corrupt than Nigerians. Because there's a bargain. If you give this money, how much will come to us? They agree. Okay, come and take. I'm calling them, they are more corrupt than the Nigerian government because they are getting their own share. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Hello, good evening. Hello.
Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Good evening.
Hi.
Your name?
Yeah, good evening.
Where they call us from?
Yeah, this is Akoniche. Calling from Port Harcourt.
Akoniche, put your voice.
Full of noises and other problems. Too much problems.
Now depends on where you stay.
No, the issue now is that do you remember when is it Christopher Musa? Do you remember his last comment? Where he said that those insurgents are progression
that we should be forgiving them or we should have pity on them, that is when I know that this country have nowhere to go anymore. So those people you want us to forgive, is that the people you have the mind to shoot, to kill? It's not possible now because you have already studied that. We should forgive them. Now, what else do you want them to do? Because that man that says so, which is Isuma Musa, when he sees insurgents, he will not shoot. And he will also his voice not to shoot them because he believes that they will repent one day. Now, check Israelites. Israel that is close to God, that is close to Jesus Christ. Are you not seeing them going for war? Are you not seeing that David drone? Are you not seeing the ammunition and missiles going up and down, trying to scatter Iran? But we are here praying to God. We expect God to come from heaven, to carry AK-45.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Sorry. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Hello, good evening.
Hello. Good evening.
Your name and where you call us from?
My name is Everest. I'm calling from Cuba.
Everest, what's your voice?
Thank you. You see, these people, they claim to be a man of God. They claim they are not.
Why you saying a claim?
They claim,
and for somebody like allegedly, Pastor.
Yeah, they claim. Nobody know.
God call him. And they ask you, Kuro.
You know they talk. You did that when God call him for you to say then claim. Who are you to say that? Everest.
Can I allow me? May I continue?
Continue.
Okay. Elijah meet the king. Say, you are the one troubling Israel. Elijah, he was a man of God. He meet a king, just like Tinubu. Say, this country is too bad, what thing he do? So, Paul was, Moses was praying. He was praying, say, how God go save this country. God tap in his back, say, no be time of prayer. Go and fight and win. Why should this man say, Nigeria, this is... Why no wake up and go and fight as God tell Moses? Is it not reading that part of the Bible? He not read that portion. God he don't read that portion of the Bible where God tap Moses say, no be time of prayer. Go and fight because of this problem.
The former Deeper Life member.
Okay, former. Why don't they complete me like this?
No, my family
you don't have
church.
men of God in this country. There's
No, you shouldn't say that. You shouldn't say that. We get men of God. We get men of God. Don't say that. Don't say that already.
I will bring that program. Maybe challenge them in this program. Bring them. Maybe challenge them.
Okay. No, I'll see if I finish out to one or two. No, Allah. You shouldn't say that. Hello, good evening.
Yes, Sikuro
hey.
And Mary Queen.
Miss Soma in the building. Give her her card.
If
Kuro don't give you card, let me go hold on for trouser for you.
Every time I would send my account number, I would send my number.
Account number send down to President Tinubu.
May give you from the loan when don't collect.
They don't collect loan. No, Nigeria don't collect a lot.
People will be so true now. Let everybody bring their certificate so that we will know who are who. Let them put them so that people know who the rulers, whether they get certificate or they don't get certificate. People know where will they work and they go. I know this waiting the these pastors where they say, I think yesterday they were telling Tinubu no go wear khaki. Let them remember what they do good luck when good luck they for Sito. More than they go say good luck, go outside, good luck, go do this, good luck. Nobody they come out again want to protest. Where are we heading to for this country called Nigeria? You see, waiting all this, waiting South Africa, waiting they do Nigeria. One person come out on the chat say all the business, but to South Africa go there here. That man, I tell you that people they are.
Sorry.
They are reading them. I don't get credit.
No,
so all this is where they have.
Thank you. Don't try. Hello, good evening.
King of Jollof Rice.
Yeah, good evening. Your name and where the color.
First lady, don't knock you, come on.
For you.
What will be your last phone number?
3328. If you go
3328. No, if now you be the last woman, we'll definitely send.
Mary Queen, good evening. Happy new month to all of you.
Good evening, my darling. Happy new month.
I forget saying
Happy blessed month to you too, dear.
This country, I don't forget saying anymore.
If I say Kumu, they pay you, they receive salary from you.
No. I'm just saying what Kumuyi said.
I beg you leave that thing. Kumu, you there for you.
He's an elder now. He's an elder statesman. So.
Kumu, you there for UK since 2024 June.
Are you serious? Are you serious?
Yes, he has been there. Yes. He want tell me say as we in now this UK way in there now prayer where they use the PCP where they do there. Make him come and tell me the truth. Since when they for UK, the way they pray when in the Nigeria, so in the pray there now.
Okay.
For this, we just appreciate God. What see the band? What see the
and you go use go use Nigeria English talk and go say thank you Lord for life.
Now what for you? Now what for you? If you said I don't know what they do. Who they stress they are saying they pray, no they see them when they do. So what I want to talk there to say, may they know they do this way they do, but if na me them for the cry for myself, for those days in the Bible, men of God, the government they fear them. Because when they speak, something they happen. Then now all of them, no one will command this bandit and the whosoever say, oh yeah, stop, make it. So even the time where another people come and say, God don't tell and say it will stop. That was last year. Up to now, it increase. What are they saying? Let them to go back to God and ask for what is going on. But for me, I see and say they down there far from where God. Not be so. We don't know about the read the Bible.
Thank you very much.
And they work for $25 billion. They World Bank one. You know, said one bank they throw the perpetrators. But one thing I know in this life, all of them go reap what they sow. This stuff when Nigeria they go, they must reap what they sow.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you.
Send my number.
Send your number. If now you be the last woman. Hello, good evening. Hey, Nakabari be this.
I agree.
Everywhere clear. I did be now.
I'm about them for my face here. We will go for them.
I didn't hear you clearly, boss.
I got about them for my face. We will go around for them.
Okay, everywhere good. Everywhere good. Marie Queen there, I should talk to you.
And they greet you. Welcome. Everything's still. I your side.
I
did hear you, boss.
Oh,
Allah, she did for you. She did for you.
All right. My voice,
Okay, too much. Thank you, I appreciate that. Man, take this one before we enter SMS. Hello, good evening. Yeah, good evening, sir. Whenever you feel speak up louder, like the way they loan they loud. Very fine, sir. Good evening.
Good evening, Marie Queen.
Good evening, welcome. Happy new month.
Happy new month. You see, my name is Amazon, calling from Professor. You see, my brother. If we know revolt against this, our leaders, then we take on the all these things when they do. End of our life. Until we mobilize, not the way South Africa mobilize against Nigeria now. If we don't mobilize like that against our leaders, we are wasting time. The step where South Africa take against Nigeria are the step where we go take to tackle this Nigeria problem. Hear me? If not like that, we go talk on video for fun to the end of time. That's how many billion we they want to give them. £1, they are the problem of Nigeria. MF, I have been waiting that they call the other group too. The same thing.
IMF.
So they just they give them money. Are they not saying that insecurity is on the rise in Nigeria? Why dishing out all this kind of money to these people that cannot tackle this insecurity in Nigeria? These people are part of the disunity in this country. But now when we talk now, say make everybody go their way so that we go our life. And we say we don't bring tribalism. But the leaders are the ones bring all these things. Now Nnamdi Kanu, they put her for prison. Look, because of what he was canvassing for the betterment of the society. The car will never ever carry gun one day. Only mouth, I take the talk.
Okay. We never reach that particular matter. Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Too much. More not to overflog this issue. More SMS.
Okay, so we'll start from WhatsApp. Presenters, this amount should be used to revive the alien industries, engage youth in mechanized farming, buy tractors. You get some tractors where they say they buy you about 2,000. Till today, we don't know where they are. And wow. And fishing trawlers for riverine areas. John O. Nwagugu. Thank you, John.
MC Kuru and Mary Queen. Now well done. Shebi, now they say these pastors, where would they believe say they be men of God? You see what they come out from their mouths, right from Adeboye to this Kumuyi. Because of Yoruba man the rule, they are bringing in tribal sentiment instead of calling a spade a spade. Walai, if I happen to be a member of their church, I not go again. Waiting they want, now person they bring offering and tithe and sowing seed. That is their concern. If not, how can a man of God be talking all this? It's a shame to them. It's a shame. My name is Ma.
Thank you, Ma, for that one.
Good morning, Kelly. Good evening, MC Kuro. I'm Mary Queen. I want comments for the one way Enoch Adeboye and Kumu you talk. You see how hypocritical this particular tribe can be. I think during Goodluck Jonathan, they came out to protest. Goodluck should resign. Goodluck is not doing that. Even then, the hunger, insecurity in the land is not as bad as this. Now that their brother is there, everything has turned upside down. They are telling us to pray. Why did they pray during Goodluck time? This is one Nigeria will not get better. And as they will see truth, instead of them to say the truth, they'll be dancing around it. Those who are telling that church, they should continue, they should try. For someone like me, I can't be sitting in that kind of congregation and you'll be telling me something, I will listen to you. In fact, I'll walk out from the church. I'll make it obvious though, to know that because of the nonsense you're talking that made me walk out. Frank from South Africa.
Thank you, Frank. All right. Those of you now, they send 2 minutes. I won't use play 2 minutes.
Hello, good evening. I'm Sekoro. My name is Nateke. I come from UP Sanford Burukiri. My sister, Mary Queen. See this our daddy Gio them. May they leave us alone now. Sometimes when this our daddy Gio them, they talk. The thing they want like, are they really men of God? Sorry, are they really men of God? Yesterday that Adeboye have said his own. Now today again, why are they doing like this? If they are part of the government, let them tell us. If they are part of the government, let our daddy Gios then tell us. Look at what we are passing through. Then daddy Gio will now come out and say that it's not the president that will put on uniform to go and fight. Daddy Gio, please, I think I say that you should keep quiet.
I think Passy.
And MQ, aka my queen. Now we done. My name is Ezekiel. MC, I'm not gonna call her MC Kuboyi. Don't talk. The last one, I didn't talk. This one, my dad in the Lord. Because I've been follower. I remember. But me, I not be blind follower. Because once you don't talk, they talk, come on for waiting. You're supposed to talk as a pastor and as a man of God. Me, I don't leave you behind. I know they do that. I mean, now I get plenty church where they go. I go come to me say, come find security. Just go do wrong, something we don't follow. Instead of you to call him out, you go to hide. Okay, you know what? Make up a man. Pastor don't abuse us, or pastor don't abuse us, or pastor don't do this to us. Which can't be that one. Even in Israel, where the center of Christianity, they know they carry here. Yes, stray bullet don't come from another country, come kill one of their citizens. Then go find you. They go find who shoot that bullet, finish you. So what will they do for this country? Okay, our government, they are not to just answer presidents and vice presidents, collect their salary, collect allowances, travel, go where they want to go, enjoy themselves, borrow money upon borrowing. Why people could die? That one not government for this country. We just know say we there on our own. They fight. If you feel survive, no wahala. This kind of country.
All right, thank you. They keep on a message. All these fake pastors, I don't know what they are doing, should stop talking. All they know is tithe and offering. World Bank is the real enemy, I beg. Who is heading that World Bank? I want to check something. It's obvious that the president doesn't have certificate. That's why, Oga, not be me go talk that one. You know, go walk. TM from Oyibo. Thank you very plenty. Any money that is borrowed that is not for a specific project is prone to embezzlement. Lawrence from Port Harcourt. I'm right, they do you. The loan is to finance.
Okay.
Yeah, time not even there. When I thank you plenty. See you tomorrow.
Okay,
Bye bye.
on a well done. Make I go meet through now. On a well done.
To go.
With our voters card, we can save our country, Nigeria.
Fellow Nigerians, greetings from the grassroots independent voters. Their compatriots, we deemed it necessary to remind us that the time to choose our leaders is here again, and it's our obligation to obtain our voters cards as the only required instrument to save Nigeria from utter destruction. And we can only achieve this by participating in the next general election with the aim of entrenching the right leaders. Therefore, we must vote wisely to win proudly for a better Nigeria.
Our vote must count as we say no to vote buying, vote selling, vote stealing, and other forms of electoral corruption.
This is a message powered by the Grassroots Independent Voters, GIVE. For contact, call 0707 062 5367 or 0803 67.
In real estate, it's not just about buying land or houses.
It's about buying rights.
At Odibola Properties Limited, we don't just sell land or houses.
We deliver verified properties with the right roots of title.
Because the strength of every property is the root of title, not noise, not unverified claims.
Built on integrity, backed by proven track record.
Odibola Properties, your investment is safe with us. Visit us today at Nyawale Inserim Layout, Tombia Extension, GRA Phase 2 Port Harcourt, or visit our website www.odibolaproperties.com or call 081-551-67904 or 070-655-69887.
Odibola Properties.
Our word is our bond.